Hello. Today, we're playing apparently a little bit of a spooky game. Well, apparently it's more of a puzzle game, but I feel like it kind of fits the mood right now. You know, kind of October-ish. And I don't think we're gonna be doing a Halloween special, so, you know, this could help fill it. Anyhow, today we're playing Killer Frequency. I almost replaced that R with a W. It's apparently a game about you being a late-night radio host who has to fill in the role as a 911 operator, and apparently there's a murder on the loose. Which is quite a funny thing. Also, is my mic working? Yes, it is. Fantastic. Now, of course, we have to get through our little bit of daily chess. Today we're gonna do let's do a 10-minute. I want to take things nice and slow. Currently we're at 10:069, and you know what? I'm gonna do something a little bit weird. I'm gonna go with the old Benoni defense. I've been playing some chess on my phone recently, and I've been quite enjoying this opening despite me not knowing any theory for it. But I don't know. It just throws people for a loop, and I find it quite fun. You get a little bit of development here and there, but at the same time, it's not particularly good, I think. I'm gonna go for like a fianchetto. Let's see. Oh yeah, congratulations on your presentation going well. That's always good to hear. I'm just gonna do this. Keep it nice and simple. Now I assume, yeah, that's not great. Now, if you do take this, you do kind of essentially lose out in the long run because I'll be able to target this pawn, but at the same time, you know, we have no idea. Now, if you can't tell, I am a little bit sick, and by a little bit sick I mean I woke up really groggy, and I had to wake up really early for a morning, so I didn't get a lot of sleep. So if you may notice me being particularly non-lucid, is the way I would describe it, that may be the reason why. Who schedules a meeting for 7 a.m.? What fucking monster does that? Apparently, the person I work at. I'm allergic to spooky games. You're happy to just vibe the chess now? I mean, yeah. But no, it's, what was I thinking about? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like early morning meetings. I don't think anyone does. It's not bronchitis. I don't know how far... I know there's a bit of stream delay because Comcast was struggling to keep up very early on, so we're going to be 7 seconds behind. I don't actually know exactly how long the stream delay was. I wish it would tell you, but unfortunately I don't think it does. I could move this here. That actually does nothing. Let's see. You have trauma from worry bronchitis. It's okay. I mean, it was only like a month-long period where I couldn't post like an hour-long video. It wasn't terrible. Plus, it was a mixture of like TB and COVID. It was not great. Oh. But yeah, no. I am feeling much healthier lately, so I think my immune system has finally picked up the pace after getting COVID. It took a little bit of a vacation here and there, but now it's back to being a full-time employee. And hopefully it stays that way. Because I did not hire it to be part-time here. Is that a particularly good move? COVID also make you like hags. I don't think anyone's going to understand that without understanding the deep fucking is not retro lore. We don't. You can't go into that. We don't have enough people for this to make logical sense. Are you gonna take with queen? Because no, you're not. Of course. Now, this is gonna feel a bit weird, but I'm going to move knight here, and you maybe think, oh, that is just a losing move. Never mind. I'm going to move my pawn here, because one, it targets both of these, but you're just gonna take, right? I'm going to move you... Wait, why did I do that? I had a reason for... Oh, no, I meant to... I meant to target bishop for rook. delay that seems less than usual. I also apparently have a bit of delay built into OBS. I thought that would help with, like, I don't know, everyone's been well behaved so far, so I don't really have to deal with, we don't talk about that move. That move was not fantastic. Now, that does allow you, actually, I guess that rook mouse slip wasn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. They did see that. Now, that does kind of screw me in the sense, but now you're getting targeted here, so we have two attackers on this, being the queen and this, but now you have to move your queen. He says we're good boys. You're mostly good boys. Let's see. The bot disagrees. The bot thinks slag is also a profanity, and I'm genuinely, I looked it up after the stream. I've never seen slag used in like a negative context, so I have no idea where it's drawing that from. Why do that? I don't necessarily understand. I mean, I guess it's technically an equal trade, but at the same time... Ah, I see. No, I don't see. Why did you do that? Maybe you just missed something. It's fine, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, I don't understand why slag is considered a bad word. Also, we do have a discovered attack on the queen if you don't move it. I assume you're probably gonna move it to attack the bishop, right? Let's see. By the way, the Australian guy we rated yesterday was a lot like you. Yeah, I know, IMNX is great. I've been watching him from time to time. Unfortunately, IMNX only streams very, very late nights, so unfortunately I can't catch him quite that often, but no, yeah, he's a great streamer. Let's see. If I attack you, you're checked. You'll have to do something to move the queen here. I can't take that immediately. That's fine. You take that back with this, right? Let's see. That rook move is kind of devastating, I'm not gonna lie. I could do something a little bit stupid and just... Actually, I guess this is a safe move. Right. Oh, but then you're gonna put rook here if I move this. Yeah, you'll move rook here if I take this pawn, and then you're just gonna be attacking this thing twice. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, this will be fine, because the knight's guarding this. Imagine streaming late at night, I couldn't... Oh, fantastic news for me. Kind of bad news for everyone else in the stream. My contract was extended for work. I've been doing a great job, apparently, and they really like my work. Now, unfortunately, that means I can't adjust the schedule to the way I want it to, being, you know, less late night and, like, more reasonable time, so you're stuck with me for an extra 3 months during these late night streams. Okay. I assume you're probably gonna take back with pawn. Why did I do this? I am an excellent corporate rat. I have never failed my company, apparently. I don't know why they think I've been doing a great job. I've been pretty lazy during this contract, I'm not gonna lie. like I do my fair share of work, I won't lie, but at the same time, like, I do tend to be rather, you know, I take my time here and there. Let's just move this here. This is the safer move. I assume you can't reinforce that. You can't take the knight, because then I'll take with rook. You can't really put that there. I seem to be in a rather excellent position. I don't do the bare minimum. I just, like, I kind of do what I'm supposed to, and then, like, it's not a lot what I'm supposed to do, and then I basically build out some tools occasionally to help people, so I don't know. Apparently they've been appreciating that, which is nice. Fantastic. Now, why did I do all of this? If I take this... Okay, if I put this here... I don't have a good discovered attack, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna lose him to the corporate ladder. Wait, you don't think I'm a corporate rat already? You're scared of getting into the industry? Yeah, especially since you're studying games development. The games development industry can be rather rough, if I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, no, best of luck. I just, you know, I really do wish you... I don't really know exactly the situation in there, so I'm not going to pretend I know everything about it, but, you know, hopefully you'll enjoy the work. Let's move this here. Right, if I take this... I just need to get rid of this pawn somehow. And honestly, I might just like ram this thing into it so you'll take with queen, and then I can take with knight, and then you will... that's a fork, you'll take with queen once again. Okay, now you're doing something funky. I don't exactly know what you're doing, but... I'm not gonna complain. It's scary, but work is fun because of the money. Yeah, no, I didn't really like education because it was basically work, except I didn't get paid for it, which was not great. I will admit, not getting paid for work, not fun. Also, you have to pay for work where I live, or pay for education where I live, so not fantastic. But yeah, no, money can be fun indeed. I assume you're probably going to move queen here if I move this here, right? Yes, and then I'll kind of be fucked. Now I could just push this out and then kill the entire momentum of this pawn push, so that's what I'm gonna do. I don't really know how to convert this into a proper endgame. I have like a big material advantage, but I'm really quite bad at converting from the middle game to endgame. I feel like I don't know exactly what I'm doing here to there. I just kind of do stuff without a plan of action, and that's mainly the problem. Was that a bad move? This feels like a bad move for some reason. If I take here, you're gonna move rook here. Then I can push queen there. I mean, I'm up, so if I sacrifice this, why not? I assume... I just want to, like, make your positions to shake here. Yeah, here we go. Now you're gonna have to respond by moving the rook right. And then I can move this rook into this position. Fantastic. Now, if I just simply... yeah, I'm gonna threaten this, because I think this is mate in one if you don't take that right. And then... I check you. I check you. You're gonna move. I just want to see if I can... I know I can take that immediately, but I want to see if I can find checkmate before I do so. Yeah, the money is fantastic. I wish I didn't need so much of it, but, you know, it can be quite useful for here and there. That is just checkmate, isn't it? Okay, that's rather unfortunate. I feel like I did pretty well there. I wonder where my blunder was. Let's see. We had 73% accuracy, which I'm quite proud of. 74% actually. And I really want to find where I blundered, because I think that's where... yeah, Old Benoy. Apparently though you're supposed to develop this pawn, but I think this is more fun, and I think this throws people for a loop, so I'm gonna keep playing this for a little while. I need to find, like... I was looking up some gambits as black, because I think gambits are funny, but I really couldn't find anything that, like, spoke to my soul, you know? Like, on white, I really enjoyed the Evans Gambit, which is basically this, and then they match. It's like an old, like an Italian game, except you push this G5 pawn forward, and then they take, and then you push this, push this. It's just a whole mess. And I'm also trying to learn the Danish. I don't really like learning opening theory, if I'm not gonna lie. I just like... I don't know, maybe I should play like chess 960 instead, like the chess where the pieces are randomized, so like it's more creative. But I feel like that's gonna end rather poorly for me, because I see... wait, you're telling me to move this here, and that's to reinforce this pawn, because it's now under... that's 3 threats, right? Yeah, that's 3 threats to my 2, so therefore, I would just lose the trade here. I understand. Killer frequency is pretty story heavy. I'll go full only emote mode. I mean, you don't have to, as long as you don't spoil anything. If people come in trying to spoil stuff, then yeah, I'll throw it in emote only mode if I know how to, but I'll learn it on the fly. Apparently my friend might also start helping me mod here and there soon, but I don't really think I need a mod because I don't have many viewers, and I don't think that's fully necessary, so... eh. Let's see. Anyway. Killer frequency. Now this didn't really come recommended to me ever, but I did see it pop up here and there. I will spoil everything if you don't go full emote only mode. I think I'll be rather surprised if you do. Nope, that's a funny little sound. An immediate rat splash, and Team 17, and the neon signs. You know, I could match, they did show like red and blue lighting, I could match the lighting in my room too. This game uses the autosave feature. When you see the symbol on screen, do not close application, and it's vinyls. Interesting. Killer frequency. Fantastic. Yeah, this game didn't really come recommended to me, but I've seen it pop up here and there, and the premise seemed incredibly interesting to me because, I don't know, I do something similar. I'm basically a late night streamer. Oh, that's really cute. I like the fact that the new game thing, am I supposed to be playing this with controller or keyboard? I'm gonna assume keyboard, because it's a first-person game. The new game thing, you can see a bit of the frequency move up and down on the selected panel. That's a really cute thing. Just seeing the sound waves move up and down. That, I like that quite a bit. Is there any other things? Okay, so we're outside. We're at a small radio station in the city, and it's a full moon out. Fantastic. Movement. Move with WSD, camera with mouse button. And we are in the middle of an alley on a starry night. Okay, can I dismiss you? Oh god, the controls are a little bit too intense for me. Let me change that if I can. Vibration display, control options. Let's bring down the sensitivity quite a bit. Is there anything else I should probably do? Yes, let's save. Is there anything that, like, is there, like... Okay, I'm hoping that the music is not dependent... Oh, that's cute. You can move this up and down. Is not copywritten. I guess it's not the worst case scenario if it is. I can pick up a bottle. This looks like piss. I would not recommend putting... And I can put it down with right click. I would not recommend putting down or picking up bottles you find in the middle of alleys that look like they've been opened previously and are halfway full. You might find I'm not drinking it. No, not again. we're not doing the piss joke again. God damn it. Object interaction. You can hold two objects, swap object hands with middle click. Interesting. Right click to place an object, release when in a val location. Throw objects, drop objects. Okay, let's do this. So if I can throw, let's drop you. But I can now throw it, right? Okay, that was the weakest throw I've ever seen in my life. So now, how do I swap objects? Oh, I guess I probably need this in... Oh, I think it's gone forever. Okay, goodbye, bottle of piss. Can I use this as a shield? I always like the idea of using a trash can lid as a shield, but it is like cheap aluminum. This reads... Okay, fantastic. And that's someone's studio apartment. A dingy mattress. I would not recommend sleeping on that, though, if you have to. It says here on the book he drinks piss, god damn it. Fun little sound. Okay, fun little whistling sound. Always glad to hear. Okay, so that does mean that there's a person, or it's a shitty bird. Oh, it's a coffee cup. Fam. Inspecting objects. Hold E and then, I see. Can I get it. I'm guessing KFM. KFAM. I'm guessing this is a radio station, right? I wonder if this is a parody something. And it looks like everything kind of has a bit of an icon. Okay. There's a lot of... Oh, that's just Russ. I was going to say, there's a lot of... How dare you? What is this nonsense? I am going to properly dispose of this. Okay, well, I'm going to put this right side down so it doesn't kill any rats. How dare you? Okay, one second. This is morally irresponsible of me to leave facing upwards. Fantastic. You actually haven't played this on my leave? Understandable, I do the exact same thing. Have a fantastic night. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Nothing. A gurgling pipe, so there is water, or it's rained quite recently. And I assume we are going to have to go in here. Let's see. Freight elevator only. Press control to toggle crouch. Okay. I don't like how many movement options are given me. I'm assuming we're probably gonna have a chase sequence. Why can I crouch here? Do I have to go in here? Or is this... No. It just seems to be a door with no handle. Is this a one-way door? I think that violates fire escape laws somewhere, but I'm not gonna question it. Do I go in here? Opening doors, hold. Oh, I'm 100% gonna get murdered multiple times during this. That's fine. Let's make sure this is like, can we properly latch this shut? Oh, it's a double-way swing. That's not great. Oh. It's too early. Oh, okay, we saw... a man in a mask and a trench coat. Understandable. Also, the clock is now broken. Hi. I just started the game. It's rather early for you to be doing this, huh? We good, or is this like a permanent... Killer frequency. Ah, I see.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time?
Absolutely. Forrest.
Do you have to call them that?
You're being a fool.
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Okay, well, Forrest is a fool apparently because you 100% need to check everything is set up properly. Fun little... What is this thing? Ah, it's one of these, like, weird desk toys for business executives. Please do impression of her, please. Why not Forrest? Why not Forrest? Do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ desk? I mean... This is an equalizer. This is a soundboard, isn't it? And this is lines? Yes, phone lines. Okay, here is a vinyl record player. A cassette player. Studio headphones, cassettes, the vinyls. Is there anything I don't really understand how to use? Oh, we have a big-ass map. Press tab to toggle on and press tab to toggle on and off text panels. Text panels enabled? Oh, I see. So basically, this isn't particularly useful. I just preferred a more raw look of this. Traffic notice. Interesting. So we have a map. We have a bunch of records. Yeah, I assume these are just all vinyls back here. Is this Peggy? You look kind of like Medusa. You have no face. Or you have no eyes. Right. And like, are you wearing a mask? Like, you have no eyes or mouth. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume you're Medusa. A killer shot. Interesting. I mean, I like the vibe of this place. Kinda dingy and kinda cozy. It is weird how they have sound isolation panels literally everywhere, but exactly where you need them. Like, you do need them here. It's not like a... Okay, well, I'm not gonna complain about sound isolation right now. Let's do the checks just in case.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance.
Tubulance.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Do we have any jazz? Because I'm rather keen on finding some jazz. Let's see if we can find something. The hang-ups, that doesn't look like jazz.
The word. You need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Shut up, Peggy. Let's see. The word, I'm guessing that's smooth jazz then. Storm Riders does not sound like jazz.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right. Pick a record and stick it on the turntable.
Peggy, I'm about to become a murderer myself. Let me look through our selection of music here, okay? I swear to God, alright? We have Stab and Twilight. That also kind of sounds like jazz. The Late Night Lurkers. Ooh, I wonder who that's calling out right now. The Flow, crying for help. This one was on sale, apparently. David Scorpio, Moonlight. This looks like a cool jazz record. I'll pick this up. Moonlight.
Forrest?
Silence,
grab a record
Peggy.
and stick it on the turntable.
Got it.
This is kind of
Great.
quiet,
Now turn it off.
but I want to hear the jazz a bit more.
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Okay.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on.
Is it this
Peggy
one?
button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun
Oh my God,
turkey.
she's too bubbly for me.
Now, Emma. Almost
God,
done.
my brain.
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blaster, you mean this thing?
There we go. Always good for a cheap
I
laugh.
see.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect
Okay.
pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a
Oh,
record
perfect,
and
actually.
change
I want to hear
volume
the
with
jazz a bit
music
more.
slider.
This is not jazz, is it? No. I mean, kind of. No, this is like just postmodern music. Okay, let me see if I can
Sliders
find
should be
something
right
else.
in front of you.
I just,
directly
I
in front.
literally just did it, alright? Okay, give me a second. I'm looking for jazz. How do I put this back in its record case? Excuse me? How do I
Play a song?
Okay,
grab the
fine,
sliders
fine.
up
Here.
and down.
There,
Go nuts.
wiggle.
Alright.
Cassette player.
Seems to be all
Soundboard.
We done?
I'm gonna boo you,
Captain?
Peggy.
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Let's guess that scream. Is this
Okay, you're live in 3,
Oh,
2...
not
189.16.
189.16?
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Have a little
What do you mean, play the tape?
more enthusiasm
I
for
just
it.
had
Come
a
on,
tape
man.
guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
This one?
Forrest, you do have the tape right.
I don't.
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Are we doing this all live?
I don't have the tape.
Okay.
It may be a stupid
Um,
idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're
For
going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
are the viewers literally just waiting 5 minutes for the scream? What's happened here? I hate what I've become. I won't do it. Are you what a pretentious prick. Okay, I guess this guy's moving in from like like a bigger radio station. I won't do it. Are you serious? I hate when I become fine. I'll
I
be
used to go out
reluctant.
all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already.
It's like
Just think of a
4
scream
minutes of
and
that.
Let it rip.
Oh, God.
Wait,
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
the perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliff scream, the drowning scream. I guess drowning because that's kind of distinct. There.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Okay, let's play this, I guess. Let's turn this down. Okay, let's move around these soundboard items. Well, let us look for... I want to find some jazz. How do I put a music player back? Okay, this is too loud for me. All the viewers are going to be confused. Why? Time response. Oh, should I introduce the song? Yes.
It's David Scopo, Moonlight.
I did not see that. Okay.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
What?
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this? mess?
Forrest seems like a really
Sign it
shitty
up,
radio host, I'm not gonna lie.
Highlight of my week.
Like, all you need to do to be a radio host is at least talk with a little bit of enthusiasm, right? Oh,
Forrest, there's a call coming in.
okay. What line are they
Turn the
in?
music off.
Okay, fine. Okay, actually, yeah, I guess we're gonna stop playing it entirely or not? That's not... Okay, fine. Forrest, you suck. Oh, here we go.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess the scream? A slow night, shouldn't you be working? Yeah, I guess they're just hitting us with the story right away. Let's just say slow night. I feel like that's in character, a little bit snarky, a little bit of an asshole.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Are you serious? And you should call the sheriff. Yeah, why are you calling me, first of all? Is the sheriff dead? Were we playing the sheriff at the beginning? Let's say you should call the
Leslie,
sheriff.
if you're telling
Right.
the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ah,
What?
okay.
Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him.
Hmm.
Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried.
I don't think...
He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Where are the other officers? Or is this just like only one in a one officer town? There's always two at least. And is there anyone else at the station? That's probably a better question, right?
Is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm going to, you know what, I'm just going to make a prediction right off the bat. Leslie is 100% the murderer, right? This is like the worst. I mean, look, of course games require suspension of disbelief, but like, it's the most logical conclusion, right? Okay, well, why me? Yeah, why me? Why not literally anyone else?
Talk show host Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas.
Maybe don't say that live on air.
911 operator, why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job.
I see what you mean.
There are lots of transferable skills between the two.
I pushed 3 buttons here.
You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Why don't you wake up the deputy and ask her to shove the key? I guess she's tied up. I mean, she can use her mouth if she can crawl around. Find another way. It's a holding cell. Find another set of keys, probably. Try to break that down. The door won't work. Find another set of keys is the most likely solution.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office.
Yeah.
Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the officers' desks, or check Sheriff Matthews. I mean, they all probably have their own set of keys, right? And then asking her to check the body right away seems a bit morbid. In fact, I'm going to guess if the killer... Though, if let's say there is a killer on the loose, they probably wouldn't want to touch the body to leave any fingerprint evidence, or I guess it's like 1980s. Yeah, they'll probably want to avoid touching the body as much as possible, so like, they may have not taken the keys from Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. One second.
Try not to get too much of your DNA on it, unless you're the murderer.
Might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and...
Well, don't disturb the crime scene that much. Okay, well, you are...
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
If the
Looks like
deputy
Sheriff
turns up
Matthews might have
dead,
saved
it's
his head.
definitely Leslie.
Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I feel like we should go off air. This seems like not the best solution. I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm gonna say I'm gonna quit if this is a prank. Like, what was his name? Forrest seems to be a little bit of a prick, but at the same time, this is a reasonable condition to quit, right? This seems to be going a bit too far for a prank.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Okay, you're leaving. We're on our own? Yeah, I'm pretty certain Deputy Martinez probably has a gun. You are not a good cop.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work
What?
together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Yeah, sure, lock the doors, I
Leslie,
guess.
Stay inside and lock the door.
Or, pull the
Right.
gun from Deputy Martinez's, thing.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched, we need to think!
I take a police cruiser? Get a gun. You're in a police station. What are you doing? Okay.
You should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3.
I'm still fairly
I saw
certain
them
it's
parked out
Leslie.
front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest.
I bet you
Good
they're
thinking.
playing.
But wait, how am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Yeah, she said there's bullet casing around Sheriff Matthews' gun, so it's going to be empty. Take the deputy's gun. I'm gonna guess it's rather unshot.
Deputy Martinez surely
Right.
carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
You are in a police station. Is there a weapon lockup? Can you see any other weapons? Yeah, go to weapon lockup makes sense, but I'm gonna guess you're not gonna find the keys in time. Try to find like an improvised weapon.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier.
Though the killer might have a gun now, so.
Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
So it's like Deputy Martinez, like unconscious by getting bonked in the head. You gotta explain.
Alright. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Well, tasers aren't actually guaranteed to work. If he's wearing a mask, or if they're wearing a mask, pepper spray probably wouldn't work too well. A baton, bludgeoning things tends to work fantastically. But they might have a gun, so the taser's probably the best option. Yeah, I'm just gonna say
It's
taser.
gotta be the taser,
Right.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez.
Just
then-
don't miss. You got one shot.
Wait.
Unless it's like the handheld taser, not the shooty taser. Nope.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
I'm certain it's you, Leslie. You probably played whistling by yourself. You probably like knocked on the door. I don't know. Maybe the freak left. Be careful. Yeah, just be careful, I guess.
I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it.
Why don't you just check out the windows?
Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Okay, good luck, Leslie. I'm fairly certain it's you.
This is the part where
Okay.
the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
I don't think this is what they meant by that.
Oh, I think
Peggy.
we got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Maybe don't immediately.
Hello? Forrest?
Okay, well.
Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
Yep.
Over.
10-4, I guess. Hello.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit.
Oh.
But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
What's happening?
Maybe I shouldn't distract her.
No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Don't you have a taser? She was leaning to
Yeah! Take that!
tase him again. Tase him again? What do you mean?
You need to go!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Okay, it's definitely you. I don't trust you. Are you two okay?
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away? Or
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done,
If you
Leslie.
tased him, you should kill him.
Just another day for you.
You.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god,
But let
fine.
me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
I see.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Okay, well, you better floor it. I feel like you should turn around and hit the person with your car, but you know, I'm not going to,
Keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go.
Wait,
I'll
no, I want to hear the voice of
radio
Deputy
back as
Martinez.
soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
No, stay online. Stay on. Okay, well, you are a fool, Forrest. You are absolutely a fool. Okay, well, take care.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Retro supports police violence on assumption of murder. If there's a dead man at a police station and there's a man pretending to be a
Killer on the
murderer,
streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
go off air.
Make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you.
Okay.
We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing the Late Night Lurkers. I think that's probably pretty appropriate for the situation, huh? Yeah, sure, introduce the
Listen
song.
into this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
There you
This is
go.
actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
If I go closer, can I...
Serial killer back
Oh no, you're talking through radio.
Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling.
Did we cut the mic?
Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it.
No, you did.
Motive. He just did.
Okay, so we're screwed. What happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Let me turn this
Well-
down slightly.
Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Okay, so I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
There you go. If 35 at best, 35, that's nothing. Well, I mean, fuck you too, Force, but you know what? Are you serious? We only have 35? This seems like a really well-funded station for 35 people. 2 full-time employees doing late-night radio? Okay, sure. Whatever. 35 at best?
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
What?
At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
I don't think...
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, fine, Peggy. I don't think... There's no, like... Was there a radio show that ever got those figures? I don't think there was, but...
Live on
we'll find out.
16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Average asthma.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Can we just cut this guy? He's terrible. Oh my god.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Come on, throw your gut into it, dude. Accept requests.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituary.
Probably shouldn't be like in might of the situation.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice?
To us.
Us.
Some teenagers. We want cheese dusted pretzels.
Cheese dusted pretzels.
I see.
I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, well, let's deal with them.
I want to deal with
I don't want them calling in pretending to be... Later. Just like, hey, someone fucking died. Don't do this to twerps. Yeah, you little shits.
little shits, you know that? There's been death tonight.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Man, suck it, old man. Gallows high for blood. Woo!
Okay, so there's like at least...
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Oh, okay. How about Stab in the Twilight? That's appropriate for this, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not?
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
That's the most enthusiastic he's ever been.
Kid's pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not.
Is this your first day on the job,
And
Forrest?
there's no chance that our
Okay.
Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
All right.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the
You just turn it
screen
down, you
with
know.
me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The cops are coming. Okay, let's just say the sheriff is dead. Fuck it, why
I'm
not?
sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run. And now
Ooh.
some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
A jazz run. Where are you now? Let's stay focused on the situation here. Although I am curious what a jazz run is.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and knocked it flat. I probably keys somewhere along the way. I never
Okay.
got a place. I've got a place to hide.
There's keys outside.
I can't get moving.
Sounds like you lost them. I think you'll be fine. Is there anywhere else you can go? How about literally
Is there
anywhere else, you know?
can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Nope, that's a pretty convincing whistle.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks.
Do we...
This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Maybe it's not the time for the radio producer bit for us, but hey, let's try to get the word in. Maybe this is a smooth jazz record. Maybe it'll inspire her to murder her. murder her, you know? This is not
Enjoy
smooth
this
jazz.
classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
I see. So Smooth is the band
Doesn't
in the
the station
situation.
have a show about
That's
cars?
unfortunate.
The Tamora twins or something.
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird.
Oh,
I
one
asked
extra
them
loud.
about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. Is it you, Peggy? It would be funny if you've been a killer the whole time, but like... Oh, look at this lovely... Oh my god, there's a specific name for this floor, but I can't remember it at the moment. No, not mangrove is a type of tree. It's like... It's a pattern. It's a specific pattern. I can't remember it, but it is fantastic. A little broom. A flickering light. So I guess we have to find like a hot wiring kit. That's the bathroom. I'm assuming that's not it. Is this it?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay. Do you have a hot wiring guide in here? Let's see. A guy who looks like white Jimi Hendrix, understandable. Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off. Let's see, what is this? Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic. Okay, this is probably not it, right? Well, let me pick that up just in case that's important. Can I put that down safely? Ooh, what is this? Grilling spree ad. Well, I don't think we need to add, right? That's probably nothing. This seems like a desk focused on food. Is there a desk focused on technical maintenance and hot wiring? I have a feeling if I don't schmoo faster, Sandra's about to fucking die, so you know, KFM, I guess this is the logo guy. Some tickets, adult tickets, ooh. Let's see. Nothing in particular I'm seeing. Is there really
I need a key to
Chevron
get
flooring? Herringbone is correct, I believe. Let's see, is this it? This is producer. That's a fair assumption.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
1 second. Ooh, there's something up there. I'm gonna put that face down just in case. You know. I guess I have to go look through here. You could run with a bit more urgency, Forrest, you know? Don't really have to be... Maybe grab a bat or something at the same time. Some coffee, a sweatband. Attention stat, please stop putting stickers. Okay, I'm just gonna assume we have the duration of a song. Ah, mechanic on duty. I see, this is probably it, right? Weird little thing, I don't exactly know what that is. Truck, that's probably not it.
Now this has to be important.
I see. Twins, I bothered your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. I'm going to need something to read. Pray for me. I see. Well, we're gonna have to go into the bathroom. I'm gonna grab this wrench in case I need to bash someone's head. That typically helps, you know. So huevos rancheros, probably the bathroom, right? Okay, is it this one or this one? They have the same icon on them, I can't tell. Gallows Reporter, that's probably not it. Is it gonna be on the toilet itself? Scream. I feel like this game would do pretty well in VR, right? Just like have to manually interact with her? I feel like that'd be quite a vibe. Let's see, is there anything in here? Okay, there's a greasy magazine stuff here, so I'm assuming it's probably on the toilet somewhere. Ah, there we are. Let me pick you up. Oh wait, how do I...
Looks useful.
Yeah, there we go. Now if I grab you, let me probably hoi polloi alloy. Let's go read this magazine. I mean, I find it hard to read while listening to music, but let's just try to do so. Future. How do I turn this around? Step 1. Use a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover. Check the serial number, then strip to... Oh my god, I'm not going to remember. He's inspecting the floor while someone's dying. This is important. Oh, she's fucking dead. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm gonna keep this open while I do this. If there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in a number, red and blue. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. Now strip the purple wire, and then make sure you don't touch the live wire so you don't fucking murder yourself. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires, and then, if the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire, do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire or the quadruple braided green wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics. Sandra, I'm sorry, but you're fucking dead. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if the radio stays on, right? In fact, that's probably helpful to Sandra at the same time. Can I pick this up? No? Okay, well, Sandra gonna come back? Hey, Peggy. Weird faceless creation from beyond the fog. Alright, well, let's just go with the whole cheesy vibes we're getting. Do they care if we just... Oh, Peggy's trying to call.
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Well, I mean, they haven't called yet, but sure.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put a screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise. Yep.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Let's see if we can find some jazz for her.
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh God.
Okay, we're gonna have to listen to a number. Tell me exactly what you see. Do your jazz breathing, don't panic.
Your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay.
I should probably told her to tell us what she sees, but...
Red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
576-894-320. 576. If there's... Okay, 1 second. Oh, we have this and we have infinite time. Fantastic. So can't be number 2 because it starts with a 5. If there's a 4 before a 3, there is a 4 before a 3, but there is a 7 in the number, so it has to be red and yellow, doesn't it? If there's a 0 at the end, and the 3 doesn't become before a 6... Perfect. Okay, well, you're going to need to cut the red and yellow. Or strip them and cut them together.
Twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist and we turn. Oh,
Fantastic.
perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and twist it onto the exposed cable. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires. I guess brush it? We should probably warn her not to touch it, but you know.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Might want to give it the word of caution.
We strip and we brush.
Okay, well, I guess not. Okay.
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Okay, just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Hey, you want to recommend some jazz records? Oh, damn, she's speeding. Okay, well, fantastic.
We did it, Forrest!
Yeah.
Sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
Jazz-sided.
Remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
How about Storm Riders? Limited time print, why not? That's a nice... Yeah, sure, introduce the song.
Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Okay.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's a sad place on Earth. It's nothing personal. Let's try to be polite to Peggy, cause she might be the murderer too, and I would rather avoid getting stabbed. And Peggy, be honest. She seems to like living here, man. Don't be an asshole.
Personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago, or hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
just stay
friendly.
silent. There you go.
Usually, to get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay. You don't know. Yeah, let's just be somewhat polite, you know.
Some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
All
Me
right.
too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
1980X. That's the first disc, right? Oh. It's 12:42. So we'll have 4 more hours, or
Caller
3
on
hours
line
and 20
one.
more minutes to go. Let's see. Caller on line 1. I wonder if we're gonna have to juggle multiple calls at the same time.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. I'm just gonna call you Brian because,
Hello, Brian.
you know,
What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
is he calling in just to advertise?
Really great job.
He's 100% calling it to just advertise, isn't he?
Tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free
Of course.
pizza here at
I see.
Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, Brian.
Silence.
And let me tell you, the pizza
Silence.
we have is to die for.
Silence.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know what? I understand that perfectly. Ponte. Okay, we've had the same moment, alright. You know what? I don't respect the hustle because, someone's fucking being murdered, but I do understand the mouth slip.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise
Of course.
your shop. Oh, Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
Maybe.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No. Do I know how to play a cassette tape? I mean, yes, but no. Let's just say no.
In-flight check time.
Okay.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Okay, let's just go for this regular ass one.
Done.
There you go.
World famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back!
I retract all statements, fuck this down. Yeah, I mean,
The Little Miss Harvest Patches,
everyone we've met
Harvest
aside from
Patches,
Peggy doesn't
Queen
seem
Patches,
great.
Cotton candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music, can jam,
Okay,
jams,
can I-
jamborees, juggling, roller, Ricky's.
I guess we're not allowed to bring it below half, unfortunately.
We got
There you go. There we go. Fantastic. Jazz Lady is great. I can respect the hustle for Jazz. Peggy, or I guess we can just turn off. We can turn off the ads. I do like this guy. He's got some energy to it.
Amazing, maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting
This feels
bee,
like-
and sewing circle, pie
There's-
eating, lawnmower racing, hot
Now,
dog eating contest,
this-
flower contest, and of course our famous.
Okay, he's got quite the list of activities going on with that little festival. What if we just repeatedly play that during the night? We did also have the ad coming in from over here, right? More to do. Okay,
I
fine.
can see why it's world famous.
I see.
Highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a KFAM mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
It's funny because, they won't know what you look like, Peggy. I guess that's on
Welcome
purpose,
to the
right?
Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911. Let's just say you haven't heard, have you? Well, it's emergency, so let's just say Leslie left me in charge,
Leslie's
right?
driving to Henderson right now. She left
Give
me
an
in
explanation.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the report? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
No. We're live on air. I don't think that's not important. That's not important right now. I don't care about being anonymous. Just tell me what's happening right now.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Okay. And now he's back.
Maurice,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but he's
Okay.
back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
Boardroom. Upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building.
Does he have a knife?
Watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Interesting. Think you can take the Whistling Man. That's probably not the best idea. Let's just get you out of there, right? You seem like a strong old lad, but you know, if this is true, if what Leslie says is true, they do have a gun from Deputy Matthews, don't
Maurice,
they?
is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
Just
We
go
need to
over
do
them.
something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right?
How the
In
fuck?
different
I
rooms
see, I
with
see.
different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
I see. And buy some Maurice time? Yeah, sure.
By Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch
Yeah,
hasn't
we're
killed me
trying to
yet.
keep that.
Sorry,
maybe
Maurice. Pecky
maybe
and I
don't
were
yell.
trying to figure out-
Come on, brother.
You
Okay.
realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Well then, pick up a plank
For that
and
to be
bash him against the head.
successful, You're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, so floor plan. Do we have an architectural department here? Probably not. You said Maurice's place, right? Do we have KFM? So this is where we are.
You don't think the killer
Oh.
got him, do you?
Interesting.
Mr. Russell,
I'm here.
Oh,
Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
interesting. Where's the fax machine? I'll go pick up that map then.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest. The fax machine
Run.
in the office on the other
Just
side
let
of
me
the hall.
Thanks,
go.
Becky. Be right
I
back.
don't need to be polite in this situation.
Okay. Go to the office.
You know, you
and
could
unload
run
the
somewhat a
hall.
bit forced.
Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
I see. That's a very quick drawing. Holy shit, Maurice. You are incredibly quick. Fantastic. Okay, well, I guess we have the extension number. And this is the bathroom. 1 second. Let's go through here. Also, that's another record. Can we play that one? Okay, I got your little map thing.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it here.
I got it right here.
Good.
Secret
I knew
archives.
you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never.
So he's in Office Space.
Plan of yours better work.
So you're
I'm ready on my end, Forrest.
you're currently in the boardroom.
We want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Probably 01, right? Archives 01. And then you can go into the office space, and then archives 03, and then you can go into the kitchen, and then number 4. That makes sense to
Call
me,
the archives. The extension
right?
is
So you just
01.
they just want to be like
I'll
turned
put the
away
call
from
through
them.
when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the archives or the kitchen. Oh shit, the kitchen or the archives? I guess kitchen kind of works, but can we change our answer?
Thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy, we're wasting time!
He's
Okay.
right, Forrest. I can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again.
Okay, fair
Where
enough.
do you want me to call?
Editors, you're gonna go into the editor's office, and then you're gonna be turned away from the boardroom specifically. So then we're gonna go run you into the kitchen if you can make it.
Call the editor's
Let's see.
office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the kitchen so you're as close to the exit as possible.
Moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
Okay,
I'm
don't
ready to
time
take
for
the call.
no. Just go.
Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Why
Yes,
does
sir.
this guy sound
Calling.
like?
Now.
He sounds a bit like what's his name? Joe Swanson from Family Guy. I'm back
I
as
can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
cool. Good plan, Peggy.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it. Happy.
Shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do?
I guess we just wait.
We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
No, but sure, whatever.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Okay, well he's alive.
Gotta
Fantastic.
give you credit for
Yeah.
that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are.
You're in the kitchen.
So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room?
Could
Like
you
a
lock him in
boardroom?
That'd probably buy you time
Right.
enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say the office has to unlock from the inside.
That's funny.
Be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no.
The secret archives, right?
Secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie
Peggy,
would love that.
now's not the
What
time.
have you got back there?
Peggy.
Juicy secrets about
Peggy.
outer space?
Oh my god. Now's not the time, Peggy.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
Oh my
You're
god.
right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in,
We can catch the son of a gun.
I mean, he's already in the editor's
Oh my
thing,
god.
right?
Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
you can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
I see.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there? Use a radio. I guess, ooh. How would you... I mean, they probably have radio units, right? So then you're gonna... So you would need to get into the editor's office yourself. And then leave a radio. Exit out and then bait them back into it. And then lock it behind them. Right? I think that makes sense.
We could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Well,
Are
you
there
could...
no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I hope he's, nope. Is he still in the, is it still in the
That
office?
might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually.
Okay, well,
I'll
you're right
sneak
next to
over
it.
While our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Okay, so basically we just have to do a bunch of puzzles until...
Save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Let's make it happen.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio.
It's a plan with
secret
steps.
archive.
I've never had a plan with steps fall before,
Calling
Peggy,
from
you're
the
right.
Reporter. Putting it through now.
Oh, from the
Nash,
reporter.
Hello?
Oh, hey, welcome
Nash,
back.
are you there?
Yep.
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got
Wait,
some
wait,
juice.
wait. Turn down the volume.
Turn the volume down. We don't
Okay.
want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
You're also yelling. You can, like, stand to whisper, you know, but, you know, I'm not gonna
The radio
complain.
works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Sure, why not?
Wait. God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
Or you tune it to us and then we don't do anything for a while, you know? Oh,
Wait, we're the radio.
You-
We can just be quiet until you're ready.
what happens if someone calls us on a different line while they're doing... I guess this is the killer,
Yeah.
right? So,
Sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
yep, 189.16, the best and only.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Fantastic.
Jesus Christ.
Play a fat
Got the radio
soundboard
on
bit to
silent.
kill him. That is funny. But
Now, I just need to get
I'm
to
gonna
my
try to...
office.
Let's
Sounds
try
like
to
we
get
need
everyone
make another
alive,
call,
you know?
Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Call the boardroom. It's facing away from the editor's office,
Boardroom.
you
The
know?
extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yes, because it's the only thing facing away, and you're currently in the archives, right? So it's really the only place you could send them. If you send them to the kitchen, you would basically... He's gonna spend extra time in the boardroom, I believe. Yeah,
Make
makes
sure,
sense.
Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
So,
Looks like we're
yeah.
almost through this nightmare.
Okay,
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
just impersonate
I'm
him.
gonna do my best impersonation.
Oh, God.
Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
That
was actually pretty decent.
A for effort.
You know?
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
Let's see.
The radio's set up in the secret archive. The
Fantastic.
signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
So the boardroom would have been good. How about the office space, right?
What do you reckon?
Wait, hide under the desk is... That's the office space, so that's visible, right? But in theory, if he's facing towards the secret archives, he won't turn back to face them in the office space, right? Hide in your cabinet. But like, he's going to have to lock it, right? He has to like, he has to lock the door behind him, so he has to be pretty close, so just hide in your cabinet, right? I'm assuming your cabinet is in the editor's desk, so I think that's the best plan of action, because you have to like wait for him to be in there, right? Yeah, fuck it.
Hide in your cabinet.
That makes sense to me.
Right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now.
Hey, Maurice, you want to record us a little bit of line?
Until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Wait.
I think it should be safe now for us.
Shut up, Peggy.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat
There you
longer
go.
than you've been alive. Come on down, whistling man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Barrel! Behold! A true Drake warrior! And I, Argon!
This is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just
Me?
tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
With a hell of harpoons!
Beautiful bastard!
With
I can't
every
believe
last
that
drop of
compliment.
my being! Was there ever any doubt?
Come on, Maurice. Was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over.
Oh wow, that would've been perfect.
I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company.
Hey, you should organize like a
Maybe
lynching
you and
party.
me can do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah, you know, let's play some boo sounds at the guy.
Talk
Here.
to you soon.
There you go. I was
Here we
about to
are,
say,
folks. The Whistling Man is locked up.
yeah.
Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
That seems important. Eastside McCready Street will be closed, right? Wait. Isn't that where they're going? Right? Interesting. Okay, well, I think we have more evidence. Oh.
Play a record, Forrest.
Shut up, Peggy. I'm thinking. Okay, interesting. Here, we can listen to 90 whatever .8. There you go. Sure. Yeah, introduce
Time
the
to go on
song.
The journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank
Any
God that's
music?
over. I
Music?
guess we got some downtime now.
Yeah, let me think.
I could ask you some questions.
No,
about
I
the
wish to
time.
look at
gonna
this.
interview me.
I'm fairly certain
Sure about
we
that?
started the game in this little
Besides, we've
alleyway.
been like a week now.
right.
Still all shrouded in mystery.
Okay, well, I guess we can learn more about Forrest. Okay, what do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
You don't got one,
What?
Forrest.
Yeah, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
Oh.
Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Why don't you just lead with
Sorry,
that? Okay. Yeah, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, What about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What a coincidence. Murdered by the guy. What happened there? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into it.
They're not live. There's no live on air
His
sign.
dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Oh, wow.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be-
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
I can
Any
understand.
siblings?
Funny you mention that now.
Eh.
No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on.
Oh.
Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy. Sure, why not?
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
Okay, I'm like 90% certain
Roger's on the front door. See you in a bit.
we either started the game here. No, I think we started the game here, right?
Okay.
I wonder if the
first
door.
floor.
Oh my god, absolutely. This is the door that had like the cup outside. So basically, the first murder was literally in. Was it Rise and Shine Coffee or the Infinity Arcade? It was in the Infinity Arcade then. That's fine. Let's see. Where'd you put it? Okay, sure. Let me carry this wrench in case I need to beat someone's brain in. Come here. Second floor stairway. Where's the second floor stairway? Oh, it just kind of dissipates into my being. I guess I just absorb it with all my might. Okay, let's take a quick look at these. I'm coming to get ya! Stab in the twilight. I guess they're... Those are big ass flies, god damn. Alright, is there anything that's quite useful for us? Futures now, from below, it game. Let's see if we can try to find it. And wait, isn't this the clock? Yeah, no, this is the same clock we saw at the beginning of the game, but that just might be a reused asset, so probably nothing to do with that. Is this it? This is the office, right? Is it you? Oh, okay, this was definitely closed before.
Wow. That was ominous.
I didn't hear shit. Oh god, I should have been paying more attention. I'm mainly just looking at the records. It's another Smooth record. This is a massive radio station for like a town of 1,000 people. Okay, let's see, I guess I reach it. Ooh, a portable radio. That might be useful. Also, it's playing a different radio station, which is funny. I guess they're not fans of 189 point...
Tape.
What?
Play on air.
Okay. Sure, I guess. This is probably a prank by a high schooler, or, you know, they're murders. Do we have like a record? Like, do we have a test environment we can do this on? Hello, little rat trap, you shall be go. Actually, you know that works. That works too. Interns do it for free. Let's see, friendship quiz. What was that sound? Was it the rat trap? Okay, let's move. I feel like I'm about to be murdered. Can I go in the staff door? I assume I can. I am staff after all, right? Is there anything back here?
Key.
I see. Okay, well, I assume we're probably not gonna be murdered right away, but at the same time, we're just gonna be wait. I wish I can grab some more of the discs. I need to find a record I like. I need like proper jazz. I'm not gonna read out that message. I see it, but I'm not gonna read it out. Oh my god. Okay, well, second floor stairwell. Can we check the top, the roof, I guess? I guess we can't. Yeah. No, I'm fairly certain the start of the game Like, we definitely started, and I think this may have been the red window we looked at. We definitely started outside of it, and that's probably why the cup's outside of there, right? Just kind of give us a hint that someone was murdered right next to us. So, I guess I should probably put these down. I'm gonna put this down for now. And I don't know why I grabbed this friendship quiz, but at the same time it's fine. So we have... Let's say you were at like... what was it? It was like a... Not a cemetery, not the thing. Let's put a pin in wherever that like reporter was. Train station, that's not it. Jazz Studio is where... What's her name is going, right? Gallows and Son? I don't think that's it either. Where are they? Ambrosia Hotel? Waste Disposal, Giblet Field, Lorraine Estate. I'm not exactly certain where the thing was. Ambrosia Hospital. Did I miss the name of this entire place? I think I may have. Ripley Records? No. Do we not have the thing on the map? Huh. I might be blood. I'm just gonna put this down. Put a pin in Ponte's Pizza. We're not advertising Ponte's Pizza right now. Sheriff's office. Okay, so this is where he came. But apparently it's closed, so... Rogers Avenue and Haddon... Okay, we're gonna have to remember that. So that's probably someone's gonna be running there and we're gonna have to like say, hey, don't go this exact way, otherwise you're gonna die. Here we go. The Gallows reporter, right? Here you go. Okay, well, we know one potential killer's there. Let us start. Oh. Hey, Peggy, I have a tape. You wanna test this? Peggy? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do it. Fine. Why not? Here. Price? Pay for lies. Time to pay. Interesting. So
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
They're probably like an audio engineer then.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks,
yeah,
the
be
tape
careful.
You just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek.
Please,
Stay
let
home
me...
and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Gallows Creek, time to pay the price. Okay, so... They're familiar with audio equipment because they're doing this shit live,
Hey, we had a call
right?
come
Interesting. Who's this?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell,
Okay.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
I see. Okay, he's gone.
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks and, well, there was a bunch of us and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
I don't blame you. Did you let him escape? That's shameful. Well, you know what? Sure. I don't blame
I
you.
don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do
Hello.
the same.
Have you both got a screw loose?
Yes.
Know what the Whistling Man's done tonight?
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Well, we did that
sure
shit
it was
live
still
on
locked?
air, so they would have
I'm
known
telling you, it was
that they would have
locked.
been locked in there, right?
No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Shut up, Peggy. Probably is an accomplice, alright? Don't be ridiculous,
Don't
Peggy.
be ridiculous, Peggy.
It would
Right.
explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Baloney. There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney.
What?
Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone
Okay.
listening do the same.
Okay, well, you're not very helpful, Maurice.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
Stop saying that shit live on air, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
How about you know, organize a lynching of the guy? Would probably
Thank
be
you
pretty
again,
effective, you know.
Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break.
I cannot
need you
whistle
for a
either.
second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Oh, okay, let's play something new. Let's play The Flow. This one was on sale previously. Should I introduce the
Now
song?
it's time
Sure.
to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
What if the audio balancing?
All right, Peggy, what's up?
Does this not actually
Push the
work?
cassette under my door. Go play it.
You push a cassette under the door? I bet you... Yes, please, let me through. Okay, fantastic. There's a rat trap. Let us grab this little cassette tape. Play me ASAP off air. How the fuck do I play this off air? Is there like another tape? Peggy, do you wish to explain here, Peggy?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP.
Wait, you
off
pushed it
air.
through the door. How did you not
Reggie's
read it?
handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
These are not the same handwriting, I'll tell you that right away. As a type designer, these are immediately different colors. Okay, how do I play this off air then? Or, you know what? I bet you this is a confession to Peggy from Reggie. Okay, he has an angry color? Alright, I'll put it in.
Right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Watch it be a confession. Gina? Who the fuck's Gina?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor
I see.
you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming.
What am I?
I'll be frank, I don't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
Why can't I wish I could hear this a bit more clearly, right? Let me turn down the music.
But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet.
Come on, please.
You and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
if Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, I guess we're old friends. I used to be a big deal, so you know Roddy Snatcher, but you don't know me.
Yeah,
Okay, where's the disc?
Roddy and I are old friends.
That's funny.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation.
always find you.
I wish we had it in rotation. I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe
Okay,
Roddy
fine. Let me go grab a wrench again.
Well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
I want to see if I can adjust this. Why can't I adjust this one? I guess we can't do cassette tapes quite loudly. Let me stop you. Maybe we have to eject you before we turn you on, right? Also, hey, why can we call Peggy again?
Hey, did you get it?
No.
No, not yet. Any ideas where it might be?
If it got mailed to the station, it's
Reception.
probably still at reception.
Okay, understandable.
Thanks.
Okay, let's leave. Here, let's grab this bottle. Why not? Yeah, it's another piss bottle. God damn it. Why is there so many piss bottles in this game? I don't understand. Alright. Murderer, if you dare come to me, I will smash your face in with a big old bottle of yellow liquid. And I believe this looks like it's about to expire in 20 years, so I guess it lasts quite a while. So it should be reception, right? Can I take a look outside here? I guess like this is Main Street, right? Can't really see anyone out there. I bet you there's an Easter egg of someone watching the station somewhere. Right, Okay, well, time to turn away and suddenly have something spooky behind me. Let's see if we can find it was something called Final Breath? Yeah, Final Breath. Bill was here. Is this just the intern's room? What's going on here? This is a pretty shit space for an office. You probably shouldn't have like the intern's office, like on a milk crate. I did hear noises outside. On a milk crate in reception? That's a pretty bad impression. Don't scream piss. Oh, it's a little puzzle. 7? Realistic horse? Okay, this feels important. Ah, here we go, Final Breath.
Must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Interesting. Okay, so now we have... Wait. Oh, I guess I absorbed it physically. Is this a little cocktail umbrella? And anything else useful here? Barb. I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though. Brad, you owe me $5 for festival tickets. Damn. $5. You're gonna include that in your breakup note. This is why you're single, Brad. No, I guess you did it. Introducing Woodside Apartments, that doesn't seem important. Anything else I can find that potentially may be a bit important? Yeah, but I'm fairly certain the first murder happened outside of here, so I guess it makes sense. It probably makes sense they're like something similar to an audio engineer, right? Because they cut that shit up pretty quick. I just started working here last week. Can't have been easy to do that. There's nothing in the toilets. I'm not gonna look around in there. Okay, I think that's everything we need. Cool. I guess I'll drop you off here. Why can't I put this down? Oh, it's because it's not on my main hand. Alright, guess what I found? Did it magically teleport back here? That's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it. Ah, here we go. Final Breath by Roddy Scratcher. Let's turn this up. Please, game. Please. Okay, one sec. Can I save and then load this and then maybe that'll fix it? Autosave. Okay, let's save and load. And then maybe this will allow me to turn on the volume sliders all proper like. Yes, it does. Okay, just reload anytime it had problems.
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Don't use Rotund Rat as an icon for Piss Squad. That's not a real thing. God damn you.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more
we
importantly,
don't hear the
we should
music.
Be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Oh. You're not gonna play... Okay, I guess we're not gonna hear Final Breath anyway.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Peggy, we have... it's literally murder
When you're
night.
ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Okay.
He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh. most importantly, had a love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Okay, weird night to celebrate, but happy birthday to Fernando. I mean, loving
Happy birthday,
father, why not?
Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Interesting.
You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife.
Hey, maybe...
Prove it. Come face me. A true warrior.
Hey, maybe...
Guess what?
That's a bad idea, Murphy. You got a kid, man.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
What?
Listen, man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Some gum under the desk.
Oh no.
What's Master Robbie? Is that an online or a radio karate
Fingers
class?
crossed for Murphy.
That's funny.
As he tries to become our hometown hero.
Well,
Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
here, you can listen to Play Me on Air.
You need to play a commercial cassette.
Yeah, but this is more fun.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price.
Yeah.
Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will
Punish.
you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay. Well, that's fun. That doesn't sound anything like this. Teddy for Mayor promo. How about something else? Master Oh, actually, that's perfect. Sure. Of course. This is a Moke Dojo commercial.
Do you seek ancient
Ancient wisdom.
Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Incredible.
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed
Gooncha. Oh god, you can't use Gooncha, Master Robbie. You're
classified techniques.
oh god, okay.
30-minute video sessions.
How much do they cost, Master Robbie?
Can be yours now
For the low price of...
$24.99.
Okay.
Call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
So fun fact, the reason why they're using 555 is because no number uses that. They also use that in Hollywood.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you participate, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique, and karate lovemaking. Call today.
I love the American McDojo culture. If you're not familiar with...
People really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but
I
might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for
What, you
words?
want me to make some karate lovemaking to you, fucking Peggy?
What
Okay.
a deal. Only $24.99.
What's this one?
And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Yeah, I feel like you're not treating this with enough seriousness, but you know, whatever.
Live on the
Guess I'm not
screen
either.
With me, Forrest Nash.
Hello.
Hello? Who is this?
Probably shouldn't be talking. Maybe they're trying to hide. Oh, okay. Are you okay? Do you need help?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay, interesting. I wonder if she would freak the fuck out if we said, oh no, someone died.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you hide? Yeah, just try to hide right away. Call a neighbor. Doctor, if you're a doctor, you're probably not in the best shape physically, so I'm just gonna say, can you hide?
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Okay. How about call a neighbor?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house?
Yes. They're having a party. That takeout coming in all night.
Okay.
Beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God.
There's probably only like 2 frats, right?
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
How would she... Yeah, how would she know that? Let's see. Try to remember. Don't be a child. Try to remember.
Virginia.
Come on, you can do it.
I can't do this.
Okay, well, she's fucking dead.
Folks, seems like our Virginia hung up while we try to figure out what takeout to order. Here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Yeah, let's actually listen to this record properly. Let's see if we can find the Come On In, Finch Cinema House, Ripley Records, Shop of Flowers.
Peggy, what places do takeout?
Chupacabras probably makes sense, right? Oh, it's a Ponte's Pizza.
There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chupacabras.
Chupacabras.
Of course, we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. Okay, that's it. Let's get calling.
Right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
There's no...
What?
There was a lot of
that's not a real thing. There's no HIPAA violations for takeout.
But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Okay, let's get to it.
Let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs.
But we know
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Are you actually doing it?
Peggy.
Okay, that's funny. So you do actually model that.
Where to start?
I should probably grab a...
Me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy.
Okay, well...
You're a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
It's this guy. He's the food critic,
Just have
right?
to look around.
Let's see.
Chupacabra.
Let's see. For the 100th time, it's an audio media. People won't say it's egg. Okay, I think it's probably this one, right?
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Can I please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread? We've pinned our latest offers and deals outside the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. Okay, 3 hours slow roasted pizza. I hate the garlic bread much to your... It was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. John. Interesting. Any other? So it's either Chupacabras or Ponte's. How about this one? You're not real. Price slashers. Newspaper is 0 cents. Bleach is $2.30. Oh my god, look at these prices. The potato chips being $1.90 in 1970? Oh my god, that is criminal actually.
Grilling Spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Okay, I guess we're gonna play a free ad for them. Let's see. I guess I'll have to figure out exactly which one they're catering to, so... it might be Ponte's? I don't know, you're a frat bro, right? You're probably not ordering grilled food in the middle of the night. Is there something in there? Looks like there is. It's Robbie's collection. Let's play you. Hey, you get a free ad.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do?
This is probably it, right? Interesting.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
The Gallows High win?
Okay. Beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy.
Okay, I mean, this sounds like a frat bro thing. I'll call in. Let's see.
555-749.
Oh, and we even get their number. Fantastic.
We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Oh, hey, Peggy. Yeah, I found the grilling. Did you not hear that? What am I looking for again?
Remind me what I'm looking for.
I need to go downstairs for some reason.
6-pack.
Huh?
The Frat House by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the Frat House with a note to call the station.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys.
So the beer one.
What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And
Why?
maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Why?
How well Gallows High performed.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to find out how. What?
Hey, Forrest.
What?
Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Is a pun.
Spare ribs.
Christ.
Hey, Peggy, did the high school win? The survival of a doctor depends on it. Virginia, you have... Okay, well, you say go downstairs, so... This is the producer's room. It is rather conveniently labeled. Let's see, where am I going? Let's go downstairs, I guess? Let's check out... I guess we'll have to find, like, a newspaper if someone won, right? Do I see any newspapers? Would they include in the newspaper? That feels like not essential enough to include in the newspaper. This is 100% gonna lead out to my death if I go out there, right? Let's go in the broom closet. The broom closet ending was my favorite. Some soap, sanitation sign, a mop bucket. Ooh, a fighty stick. I'm fine with getting a stick to bash someone's head in. Fantastic. And let's open this up, shall we? Beers, a carton of milk, and nothing. Okay, this office sucks. There's so many people working in here, like 1% of the town's population works at like the radio station. Nobody watches sports here. The Flow out now. Free 10-page booklet. Let's see. Truck stops, that's probably not in. Some gaming stuff. Gallows High's wins.
Gallows High, I guess.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's fantastic. What is this? 7 days? It's a VHS. We don't have a VHS player. Okay. Well, I guess it's probably the beer one. Right. I mean, I was fairly certain the second we heard it, but I guess it's good to be certain. Oh, I finally turned off the light. No, I'm just... Examine. Behold, my broomstick. Ooh, get clean, nerds. Take a shower. It's a 1,000 person town whenever a cat gets out of a tree, it's in the news. I mean...
Locked. For now.
I don't know. Do not disturb. How dare you? Excuse me, this is unacceptable. Give me a moment. The rats are going to rule this town, and I'm going to ensure it. Okay, well, can I go out here?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I'm pretty sure that violates the fire regulations, but you know I'm not going to complain about that. Yeah, fire exits have to be open at all times, but you know what? I guess we don't follow the thing like the reporter does. Okay. Yeah, I bet you it's the detective that called in, or it wasn't a detective, it was a dispatcher. I feel like all signs are pointing to her. Plus, like, she hooked us into the radio station, so that says that she has, like, radio knowledge or audio knowledge immediately. And, I don't know. It just makes sense to me, you know? Let's say...
Hey, find anything useful?
How many listeners are? Is this the whole... It's 35 at the best, apparently, but maybe this is increasing business. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Sure.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Grilling spree.
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay. The Grill Reaper is on the line.
You don't have to be cute with this, Peggy. We have other things to worry about.
You're through the Grilling Spree. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Frat man call. Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
Can I just have your order?
I want ribs, big ribs.
You're so terrible.
Right. And where'd you want that?
Man, I forgot the address. Just send it over, man.
Same address? Alright.
Alright.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
A note? Okay. You better tip for this.
Cool. There goes someone's $20.
Now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Did we do all that on air? I guess whoever likes murder mystery novels in the town is having a fantastic night if they're listening to the radio.
Takeout places would you order from?
Or they're freaked the fuck
Virginia?
out.
No. Where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good, or?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not
Oh.
Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right.
Okay, so not Ponty's then.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, you could have meaty
Hold
nachos,
that
but
thought,
yeah.
Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Is it you,
Okay,
Virginia?
Forrest, shut the
Oh,
music
yeah,
off.
sure. Let me turn
Hello,
off the
caller. You're live
smooth
on the
jazz or
screen
whatever that
with
was.
Me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note to call you.
I have a note to
Hey,
call you.
Weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I've just visually confirmed it. I see cars.
This doesn't feel like. I feel like Virginia's about to die.
Everyone's in. Yeah.
Okay, well, Virginia is fucking dead.
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Forrest, we have a new call coming in.
Rest in peace, Virginia. Okay.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't it? Clive, I didn't talk.
Clive. Oh, well, you should probably cut the audio, Peggy. What the fuck are you... Oh my god, Peggy, you're... Okay, well, this was your idea. Okay, well... Let's say dear God. Oh my god. Well...
Poor Virginia.
You did your best, Forrest. To everyone listening,
I thought that was really it.
but please don't lose faith. We will stop this whistling man. And I think Virginia may have just given us the clue.
Clive.
What was that about Clive I didn't talk? Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive. But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller.
Okay. Well, who is dying next tonight?
Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you,
It's fucking Ponty, isn't it?
As a local small business owner, I find
Can we shut up,
this
Ponty?
all horrifying.
Can we turn off line 1? Turn off line 1, Peggy.
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for
turn off line
How are
1,
you holding
Peggy.
up?
Oh my
You somewhere
god.
safe tonight?
Ponty, you
Yes,
fucker.
Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business.
Mm-hmm.
It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Behold, the spinning broom. Good for you. You sure are up late, huh?
Sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And That includes major holidays we've got coming up.
God damn it, Ponty. I'm gonna stab you, Ponty. Okay.
Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
You must really, really love your work, huh? Okay, fine, Ponty.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small
God damn you, Ponty.
really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself...
Why does he have such a strong Irish accent? I don't understand.
Ponty, no! No free ads!
No free ads. Okay,
Wonder
well.
what would have happened if we called Ponty's instead. Look, he's gone now.
Why?
We already have somebody else on the line.
Why was it not? I really thought it would be it. Because, like, the cheap beer, like a 6-pack of beer, the high school one. Oh, wait. It's Gallows Creek, so GC wins, right? Okay, I guess I misunderstood that. Maybe there's something I should have gone elsewhere, huh?
Host of 189.16, The Scream.
I thought my logic was sound.
Tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller.
Is this
What's
the
your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart
full of love, Forrest.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Oh.
listening to your show.
I see.
Looking up at the stars and waiting
Okay.
for her.
You got a special lady coming
Well.
up to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
Okay.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Yes, I'm able to navigate mazes just by sheer intuition.
If she's coming or wait and see.
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Go home to your parents and go
Eugene,
be safe.
you
Yeah.
really need to go home to your parents.
Okay.
My parents are dead, actually.
Well, me and you are the same then.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night.
Ooh, that was a spinning room.
Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Nope.
I guess she came
Hey, maybe don't immediately reveal your...
I'm in the middle!
Okay, well, he's fucked.
It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest.
They're probably listening to the radio station too. Okay, goodbye, Eugene.
Molly can't whistle.
I guess that's a famous...
This is supposed to be the best night of my life, not the worst.
Okay. We'll get you out of this.
We'll get you out
Hey,
of
look at that little guy.
I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
We can do it right now. Are you next to the big tree?
Please, hurry.
Okay.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Okay. What's a lover track here? Stab in the twilight. Try not to get dead. Yeah,
Hope
sure.
you enjoyed this one as much
The
as
kid's
I did.
listening in on this. Like, I'm introducing the song while he's about to die.
The maze.
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Okay, well, why'd you change your mind?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
And then Brad dumped her? Okay, well, does everyone have dates in the maze?
Go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so
We have
big
the
on
map.
maze.
Forced, please. We have the map.
Probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
God, we have the map, Forrest.
Barbara, you know, Barbara.
Okay, Forrest.
I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
You also have very
Perception
inconsistent throwing skills.
never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Average sequence breaking. Okay, well,
Any luck?
yeah.
Yeah, I found a map
There you
of the
go.
maze
I'm here. I'm holding it
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It
because
doesn't matter
she
right now.
fucking he got broken up with. Here, look at it. Look
He
at it.
called while you were away. He's on line 1.
You just been waiting for. Okay, fine. I guess Eugene. If Eugene dies, it's your fault. Can you rotate? Here, let's rotate you in our hand. Right. There you go. Now we put this down. Hey, Eugene.
Time to turn the music off.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
How's it going, Eugene?
I'm lost, Forrest.
He's having the worst night of his life. He's
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
number 1.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Hay bales painted gold on your right. Are we trying to get you out the maze, I'm assuming? Okay, hay bales painted gold, so that'll be number 2. So you're here. Then you need to go left. Just go left, basically. Wait, is that a trap? This may be a trap. Let me take a quick look at this. Left. Bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop. Ooh, boppity boppy, ooh. Ooh, this might be a trap, isn't it? Oh, left might be a trap if you go right. What's the shortest path to the entrance? Let's see. Let's work backwards. So the only exit's from the left side. So we follow this. Then we try to get you to 9. And then we go over here. That's 2 dead ends, so we can't go through there. You have to come through here, through here, through here, through here, through here, through here. Wow, this is a terrible maze. You can't access the whole bottom half of this place. Let me double check that just in case. Let's see. So you come through this place, you enter through here. Right, and then you go this way. There's probably a faster path, but like, is left the right option? It feels like it. From this to this, and then... there you go. Is there a way to the right, just in case? No, in fact, I think this entire bottom island is completely disconnected, which makes it not a great maze. I'm just gonna say go left.
Go left.
Should be at, like, crossroads with a horse.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me, and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
A pig statue, number 4, and a... wait. And a creepy rocking horse to his left. I see. Pig statue in front of him. So we need him to go this way, right? So be... pig statue in front of him. And a weird rocking horse to his left. Okay, you have to go backwards. Go backwards.
Go backwards.
Yes.
Why didn't I just invite
Oh, I guess the killer's using a chainsaw.
I'm at a crossroads.
Okay.
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead.
You run fast, damn, unless this is a tiny maze. 5. Pitchfork statue, where the fuck did you go? Okay, you need to go left, right. Wait, at a crossroads, pitchfork statue? Up ahead? So you're here. Then you need to go left. Right, so you have to go left. Okay. Go left, Eugene. Don't die.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some.
Don't we all, Eugene?
There's a tiny barn in front of me, and a scarecrow behind me.
Scarecrow behind you.
Nothing to my sides.
Just go right.
Go right.
Now you should end up at number 10, right? Hopefully you're not allergic to bees.
I can't run much more.
Well, gotta get that stamina up.
I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else.
You have to go backwards. Excuse me?
Please. Where do I go?
corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way there. So you were... Wait, you ignored the beehives, I guess. So you went... Hopefully you didn't go this way, Eugene, because otherwise you're fucked. Okay, you were at the mini barn, right? And then I told you to go right, so you came this way. Hopefully, just go forward. You just passed the corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way there. So now this is the problem. Your position is technically like at a... You're obscure technically. So did you go straight right? Or did you go right and then left? You just... Okay, let's just say you go forward from number 9, saying to go this way.
Go forward.
Okay.
Okay. Here I go.
Well, you're fucked.
Right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Okay, well you're fucked, Eugene.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the wall!
Where are you specifically?
Where do I go?
He just passed the corner. Okay, let's just say you go right then. Just go right and then you take a quick left and you should be at the entrance.
I see it! I'm out! And my bike's still here! Oh, thank God! Thank you, Forrest! I love you, Molly! Ah!
Well, Eugene's fucked.
Tense.
Yeah, good job, Eugene.
The whole time.
Okay, I guess we don't need this anymore.
Maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than Eugene, though.
Okay, behold.
Why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Yeah, no shit. He's just... Yeah, come on. He was waiting for an hour. Unless Molly's dead, right? The killer just came.
In, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
What if the doctor was giving us false information, right? I mean, that's a possibility, right? So, like, technically...
I suppose I should take this call. Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Who is this? Thank you?
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Do we have
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
it?
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
Why not?
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Can you...
I threw it away.
Why?
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Okay, great. I have to go outside. Fair. Why? Sure. Yeah, okay.
Why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Well, some lady out there is gonna die because of you, Peggy.
Office windows.
How dare you?
My finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Okay, for shame, Peggy, for shame.
For shame, Peggy.
The record's not at fault. Do you know how expensive vinyl was back then? Well, not really.
Play a different song.
Nah,
we've got more important things to think about anyway.
Nah,
Gotcha.
Okay, wait.
Folks, here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
I could just go grab it.
Sorry.
Why can't I just go grab it? Okay, well, fine. Watch Dawn murder someone because I didn't play her track. Okay, well, what's the closest thing to that? Here, we're gonna play... Let Me Go. Wait, we've played this one. It was 2 thing. Let's see. Late Night Nurgle, Stab in Twilight.
Put a record on.
Here's about... I think we've also listened to this. Alright. No, don't introduce the song, Forrest. You're gonna be a boring radio host. Just completely silent. What day is it? It's the 3rd. It's today. I see.
All the songs to request. Why'd it have to be that one?
Because she knew you did it.
What did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song
Let's see.
for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another call.
But, okay, fine. Who's getting murdered? Is it
Sorry to
Dawn?
cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God.
Okay, there. Hey, Murphy. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll put you down here. All right. Aim. Hey, what's wrong, Mr. Dojo? What's going on?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Oh, you're,
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Okay, let me just put that over there. You good? Okay.
Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster.
So you just got beat up?
Flashlight, but oh goddamn! I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Oh, you're getting burned alive. Some bronze bull action. Don't look that up.
I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
We should probably call the firefighter. Right, there's a fire station.
Fire department on the line.
Wait, why isn't the fire department handling this? They're also first responders.
Now just
Are they dead?
come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
So basically, they slashed the thing.
God damn it!
Okay.
Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
You
We
only
can't
have
do anything.
one fire. Okay,
I
well,
have a few friends who live nearby.
okay.
None of them can save Murphy.
Sure.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Can you repeat that? Oh shit, can you repeat? Oh, I see. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Corner of Haddonfield Road. Where's Haddonfield Road? Next to Romero. So this is, let me put this down up here. You live here. Okay. On the corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Then we have Catherine, who lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Where's Myers Lane? You said west end, so I should probably be looking left. Meyer, are you close? Let's see, do you have 4 friends in town? I guess that's a pretty good percentage for, 4 people. Is this north? I'm assuming that's north, right? For a town of 1,000 people. Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane, but he's really old. Right, okay, but he is closest technically. And a fire department, get more fire engines. Okay, well, let's, the fire department was somewhere here, right? But I guess this is not really an option. Was that literally all we had? Okay, well, let's take a quick look at this. So, Jericho might be the safest bet. Let's see, East Side McCready Street. So, the East Side McCready Street will be closed for maintenance. Residents will be unable to... Where's East Side McCready Street? East Side McCready Street is closed for maintenance, I'm guessing. Residents will be unable to access the connecting roads between Rogers Avenue and... Where's Rogers Avenue? Is this Rogers Avenue? Right. So this is the Deer Creek. You could go through here. Where do you come in from? The train station? Interesting. We can make them take the train over there. That's also a possibility. Huh. The fuck is Nurgle? You can't just be making up commands all of a sudden. I don't understand. I'm not... Okay. West side of Myers Lane. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, McCready Street, the east side McCready Street is closed. And we're looking specifically for the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. So that's Haddonfield. Where's Rogers Avenue? Excuse me? Am I going crazy? Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. Is this Haddonfield? Haddonfield. Okay, where's Rogers? Okay, let's look at every connection here. That's Peel Street, Myers Lane. So you live on the east end of Myers Lane. Let's say, so you live here technically. You're really quite close, right? I mean, you could probably do it. Where's my, can you like look at the map yourself? Get off your fucking couch. I know you're scared, but like you could help out. This is someone's life. We just saw someone die, and I guess that's the Maze of Love. West end of Myers Lane. Okay, you live somewhere here. But you're like really close. Can we just send the old man? Right. I mean, you're close, but this feels like McCready Street will be closed. So this is closed. The residents will be unable to access the Rogers. What is where is Rogers Avenue? I think I'm going crazy. Romero. Rogers. Oh, between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. So basically, Alex would have to go like from here to here to here to here. Where? How do we get? I guess you just walk up to there. I mean, can't we just sell Old Man Jericho? I guess Catherine's technically. Okay, well, I mean, Catherine's probably the best. You said he's really old, so let's just send Catherine.
All right, Forrest. Who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine. Right, so she doesn't have to go around this weird path, but Jericho's is too old, so I'm just gonna say Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
And while we're waiting for this, let's play some late night lurkers. Wait, not the Flow, crying for help. Come here.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Fantastic.
Let's hope they get there in time.
Did that work? Soundboard fart, please. Is there a fart one?
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Oh, fantastic. Is Murphy alive? Where's the fart? Cricket? What's this one? Drums? We don't have a fart.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's
Okay.
happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible.
Thanks, Catherine.
God, my eyes sting.
Okay. Catherine. Wait. It's waste disposal, right?
Go to waste disposal.
Oh, fuck. I really hope he was in the trash can, right? He said waste disposal. Oh god, I probably should have thought about that a bit more. Oh. Oh, god.
Forrest.
Where were you, Murphy? Well, you were on the line. Why didn't you correct me, you fool?
Give him a message.
Okay, fine.
My final words.
Don't listen. Okay, sure.
I will. What is it?
Okay, maybe that's a bit too cruel.
Tell him to study Kung Fu from a real master.
Okay, sure. Wait, where was he then? He was here, right?
Oh God, Murphy. Poor Fernando is gonna be
You could
crushed.
help Peggy sometime. Oh my god, you're the worst, Peggy. Murphy, you were online. You could hear me talking. You're the murderer? Look, it's not my fault that literally everyone else is incompetent. It was the waste disposal, right? He was in the trash can. I wish I had. Why didn't I write this down? I didn't think to write it down. It just said waste disposal. Oh my god, fine. I should have been reading a bit more carefully. Don't blame this on Peggy. Oh, fuck you, Peggy. This is all your fault, alright? Maybe you should, like... What are you doing? You're, like, connecting callers? This isn't, like, fucking World War II Germany. We don't need switchboard operators. The Enigma code has broken. All right. Oh my God. Fine. Here. Terrible way to go. His father died a hero just like his dad. Here. Terrible way to go. God.
That's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah, Murphy. I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all right.
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Why don't you take... Are you examining your fucking nails in the middle of this? Oh my God. Peggy's the murderer. Peggy's the fucking murderer.
Okay, Forrest,
oh my God.
shut the music off.
Shut up, Peggy.
Welcome to 189.16.
Forrest, you're too happy.
With me, your host.
We just heard.
Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little
Can we Peggy, fucking disconnect him from the line.
Stepping up the bat for us
Peggy, just disconnect him from the line, Peggy. You're really dropping the ball here, Peggy. Oh my God. Peggy.
Jackass.
Peggy. Just fucking disconnect him. Oh my God, you're the worst.
I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have
Oh my God.
a problem.
Can we clown him? Just clown noise him. Oh my God, can we murder this man? Shut up. Get clowned. Oh my God. The whistling man. Emergency, not problem.
I didn't ask
Go.
about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman,
Just disconnect him, Peggy. You are literally the worst to help. Oh my God, what do you do?
Here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda
Peggy, I'm gonna come into your room and I'm gonna take your fucking job. I don't know how to operate any of those machines.
Just because you inherited half the
Just
town.
you. I hate you, Peggy.
unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee
Oh my God, Peggy. Peggy. Push the button, Peggy.
Moral decay of
And that's enough.
Oh my God,
Teddy
I'm
Gallows
gonna murder
Jr.
Peggy. I'm going to murder
I
Peggy.
always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
That's not great. Is this the murderer one? Which one is this? Let's see. Harvest Festival? Yeah, you know, Harvest Festival seems like a good time. There you go. You can listen to Harvest Festival again. There we go. Fantastic. He hates Peggy. She's your rock. She's the worst fucking... Like, out of everyone in Emergent... She's checking her nails. Look how dissonant she is. She's completely disassociated. She's the worst person to be a emergency line operator. I'm going to beat you with a stick, Peggy. Oh my God. Fucking... The murderer is gonna be Leslie, right? Because it makes sense, right? And Stu... It's you. You're probably helping them, Peggy. I don't fucking know. Or maybe I'm the murderer, right? I guess that doesn't make a lot of sense. Whatever, fuck you. I'm gonna hit you with the stick, Peggy. The second I get in there, you're toast. Guess what checking your nails look like? She's resting on her fist. I don't care. Oh, now you're checking the door repeatedly? Are you anxious, Petty? You fucking better be. I'm going to get in there and I'm gonna stab you with this broom. You are the worst. Oh, God. Okay, well, let me go take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Oh, and we have a bunch of little objectives here that I didn't notice. I'll be right back. And you know what? Here, welcome to 189.16, the royalty-free jazz zone, we are going to be listening by Don't Fret to Quincus Maracas. Welcome back, listeners. If you're just turning in, we have inadvertently led to the death of 3 people, but I mostly blame Peggy. Anyhow.
Caller on line 1.
Oh, fantastic timing.
Hello, caller.
Sure.
You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hmm?
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing.
Dumbass Forrest, you're dumb. Oh my god.
Hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Okay.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Okay. Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
You should run.
Yes, you can.
Okay, just run.
What's your name?
Come on.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Oh my god, Peg, you're finally useful. I can't believe it.
Good.
She does not, yeah, she does.
We're gonna get you out of there.
She does not sound young.
Where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
Where's the old murder house? Why did you go to the old murder house on a night of murder?
Where should I go?
Shit. Peggy, I guess he has a history of not checking the closet due to, what's his name? Whatever his name was. Maurice. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, I may have fucked her already. Oh god. Hide.
He's here.
How about you move or do something?
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Just run. Okay, go. Oh, maybe we should have told her to hide, right? I should have been silent, so yeah, that's my fault.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay, that I take okay. Huh. Do I?
Forrest!
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. Just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Can we get the kid stabbed, please? You know, I wouldn't mind that kid getting stabbed. Oh, I was hoping these would float. Okay, well, go home, Jimmy.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you?
Well, I should be the real murderer.
Seth is right next to you.
Oh.
That's,
okay,
wait.
Oh, no.
Who are you? Oh, no, man.
Yes. Oh, perfect. Just run.
Everyone run!
Oh, fantastic.
Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops.
There's no cops.
Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Or you can figure out your own situation, you know.
Friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van!
Oh, well.
Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Okay. Hey, he was an asshole anyway. Don't focus on him. Here, listen to some smooth jazz, I guess. Focus.
Focus. Stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us.
I see.
Stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... No, Chad.
Okay, Scott, Jeannie, Carrie, and the other one.
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Okay, well, this is fantastic then.
To be the tiebreaker.
Okay, sure.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Oh, no, I know everything about them.
These damn kids never learn.
Friendship quiz.
Oh, wow, you actually responded this time. Fantastic. Hey, it's okay, Peggy.
Peggy, it's okay.
The one we didn't like.
Do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right.
I mean, I think Jimmy is a lot more than just hurt, but you know, I think we'll take that.
To save Carrie and her friends.
Hey,
this next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
This is why. Don't phrase it like that. Don't phrase it like that, Forrest. Okay, should I introduce the song? Sure.
Love this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one.
Yeah, I mean...
Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs.
Look, Peggy,
I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something.
Peggy, please. Peggy.
Hey, you find anything that'll
Yeah,
help
I
us
found
out?
a
downstairs.
Oh, there's a part 2.
Quiz
Fantastic.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line
So
1.
Jimmy is the
Whenever
best
you're ready.
driver, unfortunately. Suddenly care about filter? What do you mean? It's fine.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
Don't introduce it like that. Okay, fine.
We've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Yes.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
It's Heather, right? It's Heather, I guess.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, keep it to you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
So
Seth,
Jennifer,
and Scott
right?
all want to do it.
Sure, Jennifer. Why not?
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so
Yeah,
earlier?
Jennifer. What the fuck?
Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
What? Okay.
Getting the van keys.
Hmm.
I'll volunteer for this.
Carrie?
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Let's see. This plan's long. The plan's impressive. Let's just say impressive, right?
Very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to
Carrie's not on here.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away.
So fast. Hmm.
For this one, we're trying to decide between...
Hot David
Who is
then.
it again? Hot David.
And Seth.
Cynthia. And Scott.
What? Let's just say Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Carrie's now's not the time for flirting on air.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
So be.
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Let's say Lisa, because Tammy is the least likely to end up in a car crash, right? We might need her later on. Let's say Lisa. Right. Yeah, why not?
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Isn't it Tammy? Right, Tammy? What was Cynthia doing? Let me see. There's Hot David, there's Kyle. We used Heather. Right. Most likely doing the worst poker face award. It looks like, oh shit, did we fuck over? No, we picked Lisa. Lisa's not even on that list. Most likely to end up in prison. Did I pick Jennifer for most likely to escape prison? I think yeah, most likely to escape prison. So we can't use Jennifer. Hot David is currently doing some stuff. And Lisa, it's either just Tammy or Jennifer, right? Wait, Scott, Cynthia, or Chad? Who the fuck? Okay, it's Scott, Cynthia, or Chad. So I guess Cynthia then. And Chad doesn't even exist on it. Where do we see Chad here? Chad's not a real person. Now here's a question: if they didn't put Chad on this list, right? So would that mean he's like the least likely to do so? Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, right? So he's on like the good driver list somewhat. So it'd be a better bet than Cynthia, right? I mean, Jimmy's clearly the best bet. Okay, what about Scott? So Scott's the most likely to end up in a car crash, but he's also the best at go-karting. Okay, what about Cynthia? Cynthia is just likely to end up in a crash with no upsides. So I think the safe answer here is Chad then. Right? I think that makes sense to me, Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Spinning poster. Okay, fantastic.
Talk to you in a sec.
All right, don't die. Feel like you can probably just stab
sounded
him.
like a pretty good plan.
Did not. Sure, right?
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
I need to find a rat to spin. Okay, well, let me play some music here. Why can't I hear the music?
Oh, the kids are back already.
Oh, never
Find one
mind.
again.
You guys
If
enacted
you're
that
just
quite
tuning
quickly.
in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised.
You don't.
Are you ready, Carrie?
I don't think we're allowed to air this force, if I'm gonna be honest. Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
Is she gonna do it?
Runner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Fantastic. That is an incredible whistle.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie.
Maybe you
need
shouldn't
to
have
get
done
the
this,
van
Carrie.
keys.
His face is lying next to him for it.
Oh, just take the keys, Carrie. It's not that traumatic of an experience seeing when someone's face dismembered from them. Okay, focus, focus, focus.
Focus.
Come on, Carrie.
Right.
You're about to... That's gonna happen to you if you fuck up. Not a single mistake is allowed, Carrie. You hear me? Not a single
Jennifer got the
mistake.
gate unlocked. And Hot David
I
should
want-
be back any second.
What happens if you just like...
It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
I see.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
I wonder if we picked the other one, like, would have just crashed running away from him? That would have been funny.
All right. Wait. Get into position.
Interesting. So it's doing little congratulations for each time you just like, well, even if the bait.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
They're fucked. Oh, nope, that's better.
Now! Push the bookshelf over!
If you, wait. If you guys have him under a bookshelf.
Oh my god! He went through the floor!
Nice, kill him. Kill him.
Climb down now!
Wait, no, he's probably concussed. Go stab him. Go take Jimmy's face and smother him to, oh my god, come on, please.
Heather!
You saw Jimmy die. You know for certain they're a murderer. Just kill him.
Driver, take the keys!
And for using a knife, just wait for him to come outside and ram his spine apart. I believe in you, Carrie.
The damn gate swung shut.
Oh, you're all dead, huh? What?
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Why don't you just ram through it with the car, Carrie? It's just those gates are not supposed to be. Okay, fine.
Now!
Those gates are meant to be broken. Literally, they're designed to be broken if something rams into them. Okay, well, I guess you don't know that.
Let me go!
Oh. Well, I guess Carrie sacrificed herself for this. Huh.
Oh my god.
I wonder if there is a way to prevent Carrie from dying. Oh, is Whistling Man gonna talk to us? Oh?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
What?
Carrie?
You're alive?
Stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Interesting.
God, you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Yeah, okay.
If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Wait a second. It's weird, because Carrie's not on the friendship list whatsoever. Why? Is she a new addition? Who's Carrie? Let me go look at the intern's desk again. Is there any hints on the identity of this? Oh, please, come on. Okay, fine. It was all you. Don't forget Jean. You get home.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Good job, Carrie.
I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Okay. Well,
folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song.
That's depressing. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
In the dark.
Okay. Well, here, we'll play this. He's radio shy. I mean, I'm guessing they don't want to reveal their gender at the same time, right? Well, we know it's like Clive, so probably male.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Fine.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
Now he's finally getting into it.
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Don't be fucking...
Anyway, tell me about yourself.
Don't be
Ponties.
Ponties.
Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky. And
I see.
now consider you a friend, my man.
Okay. That's cool. No self-promotion.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
I'll be an asshole.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this...
Killer does an Olivia impression.
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Unconceivable.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy.
Clive?
Anyway,
is his name Clive Roller Rookie?
I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes.
What do you mean making shapes?
I get down.
Okay.
Finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh, hi, dog.
Aw, hello, Max.
We've gone to the dogs. Welcome, Max.
Welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's
Sick.
a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for.
Don't kill the dog, game. I'll keep him safe.
He's better than me now.
Wait, the dog can skate? It's a roller skating dog?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be
That's
done.
way cooler than anything else in this town.
But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Okay, does not...
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special howl to greet them.
You're a great pair. The neighbors must love it. He's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
What a good boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival.
No self-promotion. No self-promotion.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Yeah, sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. Me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight.
Is it this one?
Then I think we'll take it down.
What's funky?
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max Be safe now, okay?
I can't remember what song was considered funk.
You got it, man.
Hey, Peggy, I can't remember what song was funky.
This next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
It's not promo if it's free. Hey, what's funky? Peggy, I need... Oh my god, you're the worst. Okay, let's look for something funky. Is it funky? Can I examine this? The flow. This doesn't feel funky. Crying for help does not sound funky. Let's see.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Shh. Hey, Peggy, maybe if you shut up and fucking take that. Tell me what's funky. Okay, let's look for a disco thing. We saw like a little disco thing, right? Did I see a disco ball? This looked kind of funky. It's got like the old retro futurist font up there. Blast Processor, that doesn't look funky. Crying for help.
Come on, Forrest, put some music on already.
I'm gonna fucking murder you, Peggy. You're pissing me off, Peggy. The hang-ups don't seem funky. Right. What's funky? What was funky? There was specifically trapped out. Okay, this doesn't look funky.
What song should I play?
Yeah, Ghostlight, that doesn't seem funky. Let me take a quick look at the album covers on the outside. Hey, Peggy, stay right there. Let me... Oh my god. Peggy, any advice here? You're the worst, Peggy. Literally no help whatsoever. We should probably keep the door open just so we can see any killers coming in, but you know,
Hey, play something.
Peggy, I'm gonna smash your head in with this broom. I swear to God. What's funky? Okay, you know, here, fine. The Scream doesn't look funky. Blast Processor doesn't look funky. David Scorpio doesn't look funky. Crying for help, maybe. Late Night Lurkers doesn't seem funky.
Time for some music.
This looks kind of funky. Storm Riders? I can see this being funky. Yeah, I'll put this down as consideration. Smooth. The word isn't funky. Let's do this one, fuck it.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Watch me roller Ricky be the skater, or watch roller Ricky be the murderer.
Somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that?
It's a roller skating dog forced.
What are the odds? Better take it.
Okay, well, I guess back to depression
Turn the
then.
music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Oh, fantastic, Carrie.
Hey,
hopefully your parents are dead.
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy and...
I don't blame myself for Jimmy.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't...
I don't know, do you know anyone named Clive?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He saw you as a victim? He wanted pranksters, maybe?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him?
Okay, do you know a Clive, Carrie? This is more important.
I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to...
It's probably not the same person.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest.
No, Peggy, we need to know if she knows a Clive. I swear to God.
Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Yeah,
Of course,
sure.
Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
There you
This
go.
next one goes out to Carrie.
That's the one I know. Alright, Peggy. If only we had a disc so we can play it for whatever her name was.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me
The
thinking.
audio balance in this game's kinda going
whistling
nuts.
man
I don't
left her
understand.
Why? There must be a reason.
You're the one who turned. Oh, I
Masked
swear to
whistling
God, Peggy.
killers. I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time.
Can I go
Just
outside?
hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
I can go outside. Fantastic. I'm gonna save here because I want to I'm not gonna save scum because that's lazy. But I do want to reload just so the audio fixes itself. At the same time, I want to go outside and see if I can find a disc. I'll probably get murdered, so the save kinda does protect me there at the same time. Where does this lead? Shut up, Peggy. Oh my god, Peggy. Okay, I'm gonna find another weapon. I probably should bring my safety broom, but I don't think it'll actually help me because I don't think Forrest knows how to throw a punch. Oh, look at this. Yeah, I'm sorry. Flashbanged myself there too. Okay, that was too bright. What's this note? Behold. Abstract art. I don't know. What is this? Sticky notes? Interesting. I guess this is just a time to explore. What's your department? You seem to be getting absolutely fucked with everything. Rest in peace, this man. This is the guy who does 90% of the work in the office. The rest of them are like 5%. I know that doesn't mathematically make sense, but you know. And let me... Oh, I can't reach that one. Oh, I'm sorry, future rats. I can't save you. Fine. I guess this is who designed the logo. I borrowed your car theft. Yep. Yeah, I do wonder why specifically the... Maybe I should have thought about some more since we have infinite time, but like... I do wonder why the food thing didn't pan out. Let me go downstairs again just to double check that, because I'm rather curious, right? There wasn't really anything indicating that it was gonna be...
Not getting in there
Nope,
tonight.
the Chupacabra place, right? The Kuala Bomb? Something is starting with a C. I don't recall it, and... I'm not exactly certain. Let's see. If we go down here, I really wish you'd walk more than 5 miles per hour for us. This would be helpful, you know. Let me just grab this wrench and maybe this fire extinguisher. Axe, final decapitation. I'm gonna guess this is like random stuff. Can we examine you? Good news on the good news on the new job. Good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Oh, don't mess it up. Hopefully you're not dead. Let's see. Okay, just a bunch of random stuff here and there. I guess the friendship thing was fantastic. Please stop putting furnitures on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. I mean, you can just take them off. Just some bit of warm water. Right? Let me go double check. Did I misread that newspaper? I thought it said GC High 1. Oh, you know what? I probably need to look at the date. Oh, that wasn't very smart of me. Behold. Kitten. Yeah, I probably should have looked at the date of the newspaper now that I'm thinking about it, right? Oh, maybe the offer expired too. Oh, God, I didn't think about that. See, now I'm starting to... Okay, well, I'm gonna put some more consideration into it now that we know these are perhaps factored. I can't put down this wrench. Oh, I see. Let's see. What day did GC High win? Wednesday 9/2, so it is 9/3, right? Yeah, what the fuck then? Why did they... Gallows... They won? Gallows... Whatever? Okay, I don't... Out of order. Okay, that's unfortunate. Is there anything here I can find? Let me go find that, like, little music disc that one woman wanted. I assume that was outside. There you go. I assume that was outside, so let me go get murder rather quickly. And I guess we're just putting on our own music station. Can we...
I need a key to get in there.
Okay, I guess we can't go this way. How about somewhere down here? No.
That's not opening.
This does feel... Is this where the guy was murdered? No, because it was through a door. This looks familiar. This looks like the starting sequence, like the door the first person was murdered. So if there's a corpse in there, well, that definitely means they died. You didn't even consider other food options? The other food options was like Ponti's Pizza, right? So maybe they listened to... Oh, what if they listened to it on air? Red herrings exist? They told me to think like a threat, bro. Like, look, I don't see any... Okay, I'll look into it, but like... Red herrings do exist, I guess. This is beer. GC High. Let me go take a look at it then. And I wonder... Who else I get killed? It was some... Oh, yeah, it was... I think it was specifically good old... Karate Ken over there, though I think that was just mostly me. Adult admission. I think that was mostly just me forgetting what his exact location was. I was probably not reading it close enough. Maybe oh god, I probably should have read that a bit closer. I feel a bit guilty, but you know, at the same time, I mean, that's their fault. If you go out to find a murderer with your fists after learning karate from that guy, that's your own fault. Okay, I guess we're going back on the air. Let's see, how many of these have I sunk in? 47 of them. That's a rather impressive finger. Is that everything? Am I forgetting something? I feel like there's something. Oh yeah, wait. Before I forget, let me go check out the other food options from the food writer, because hey, maybe there's something about that, right? Unless there's like a news article saying, hey, the thing will give you diarrhea. Or maybe like Ponty's promotion did actually convince those frat bros to do it, right? That would be funny. Let's see. For 100th time, it's on audio medium. People will get it. Is there something behind this? No. So because Bradley, but Bradley, he's the guy who's that college age, right? So you can say that it's good. So you said Chalupa Cabra. You like Chalupa Cabra, so maybe you recommend it to your friends then. Anything else then? Dear Bradley, Carter, let's see. My show was mediocre. The deal is worth it though. Checking it out, John. This is Ponty's Pizza then. I don't understand then. Who's Bradley? Wait, who's Bradley then? Okay, then I think so, because this guy was a college age guy. If people die all the time, true. Peggy's about to die too. Alright, well, you know what, Bradley, you got your friends killed from liking one place more than the ribs place. It was free beer, man. It was free beer. You fucked it. 9-2, they won yesterday, so yeah, that's correct. Okay, well, let's close the door, and let's grab our safety broom, and let's play some music.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Alright, who's dying today?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern.
Is it the lady again?
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Oh. Yeah, how did you know about that? Did we say that on air? Is it just you? Are you the murderer, Dawn? Okay.
We don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside.
But did we say that on air?
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
I mean, fine, why not? Fuck it, sure. She's fast. Try again tomorrow. Okay, fine. He's fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's...
He also went from here to... Where's some old murder house?
About this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
Then,
I think I know who's gonna be next.
Is it Peggy?
What? Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Okay, fine. I got my safety broom.
Well,
let's
folks,
go.
Here's some music for you.
Come on.
Think things over.
Let's go.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Where is the old murder house?
Is she serious
Is
about
this place?
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Oh,
telling the truth.
thank you for the hydration. I think that's count number 1 this stream. I have been keeping hydrated. Alright, fine. Why don't you go?
Then why
It's your
don't
fault,
you
Peggy,
go
right?
And get it.
It's one of Reggie's KFAM regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy, you are a bitch. Okay,
You can
god
do it,
damn it.
okay?
Fine.
Peggy,
You're
no.
a good man, Forrest.
Peggy, if the
slide
killer
you the key
comes
to the
here,
fire
I'm
door.
going to shove you in front of him.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it,
Hmm.
You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
That's actually better than Forrest did. Speaking of which, yeah, no, so they did. I was right about the fire regulation stuff. That's a fire regulation violation. Let's see. Just stay in the character. You don't tell the radio host. I mean, you could call in. I'm not gonna have a Discord call-in session. And I'm gonna go beat Peggy with this broom if I can. Well, let's go outside. Do we have the keys? Keys collected. Okay. I'm assuming we probably won't be able to unlock every single part of the station, but this is probably more than enough, right? Oh, we don't have this. We don't have this record. Is there any other ones we don't have? Cage Tiger and I'm Coming to Get You. I want I'm Coming to Get You. I feel like that's probably. Is that gonna be I'm Coming to Get You? Let's find out. All right. Time to die. I was. Why is this a one-sided door? So I was right about this being.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
I was right about this being. What the fuck is this? Not a clue. I was right about this being on the outside of the studio. Yeah. It looked like the layout. Fantastic. There you go. Enjoy the rat. Where'd you throw it out from? The window, you say? So the red light. I'm not gonna lie, the retired rat thing, the squish sound freaked me out more than the dong. I'm used to hearing the dong, not the retired rat thing. Where is the window? Oh, hey. Cool. Okay, well, I'm still gonna put on this radio. There you go.
Here it is. Long ride.
You're not gonna react to that, Forrest. Forrest, you're not going to react to the fact that they were right there? You got him? Alright, well, fuck you. But, like... That was an unnaturally loud sound. I was hoping to, like, grab... Wait, can I grab it? Stay away. I have a stick. I was previously able to grab this. Yeah. I wonder, can we go see the murdered body of the person we saved? Right? I mean, I assume we can. Is there anything in here? Why am I going to rat mode? I'm just too used to being in alleys, clearly. What the fuck are these A5s? A20? I feel like I'm gonna need I bet you like a circuit's gonna break in our little setup and then we're gonna have to go, yeah, these definitely are parts, right? Okay, well, we're gonna have to replace something in the station, probably. And then this is where they got murdered. Anyway, let's go get killed. Hey, Peggy, can I even get back in? Or do I have to, like, just push the door? How does this work?
Of course. It locks behind me.
Ah.
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Cool.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. Like a door, elevator, something. And that's broken too. Only the
Okay.
best for KFAM. See if I can fix this.
Hmm.
Looks like a power issue.
Well, fantastic. I guess we have to find a fuse box. Well, we need... Okay, you're saying we need 70? Is that what's the hint here? We need 70. Okay, we need 7.
I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
So what, do we have to total up to 70? I think we might have to total up to 70. Was this 25, 25, 25? No, that would be that's too high. Okay, well, let's find the highest level fuses we can find. That was bad sentencing, but at the same time, I don't care. Let's find this. A30, fantastic. And now we do know there's an A20, so that'd be 50. Then I need a 25, I believe. Oh, what is this one? You're 5, that's not gonna be high enough, is it? Though I probably should just put it safely down in one spot. Or I could not. What are you? A30, so this is going to be... Actually, the 5 is perfect then, right? Because there's a 5 already in there, so we can make 30, 30, 65 plus 70. I see, and that's why all of them are red. Let's put you in here. Let's put you in here. And let's go grab that 5 I said was gonna be... You could stand to walk a little faster, Forrest, right? You did just see a murder, and you didn't react to it whatsoever, but... Hey, you know what? Maybe you just don't give a single fuck. Also, is Dawn just the killer then? Because that feels a bit weird. Yeah, A5. Okay. Or it could be Peggy, too. We've never seen Peggy and the murder at the same spot, right? Peggy doesn't have a face. Could just be Peggy. Maybe I'm justified in wanting to kill her.
Bingo!
What's his name, oh? Come on, you gotta finish the sentence first. We dead? Where's my broom? I guess we don't have our safety broom anymore. That's unfortunate. And I guess that's locked on this side.
Could probably survive that fall.
And that's the whole point of crouching. What happened? Can I squish myself? Okay, I need to stop trying to squish myself in video games. That's like $400 in not really 400. That's like 30 bucks.
Closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive. Oh, Jinx. You owe me a soda. Okay. So who?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Is it just the janitor? Gallows Creek game day. I probably shouldn't be in here too long. Power station, trailer park, hospital, gas station. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High Captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Okay, so he's trying to... He took away a note to help him. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Why? Just give him the money. Chuck Brody. Was he the first one? Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams? Car Club, Chuck Brody. Are these the people you murdered? I don't think it was, right? These had nothing to do with anything, right? These don't seem connected whatsoever. I feel like Clive was just probably trying to solve the murder? Unless they're just explicitly telling me it is just the janitor and I'm overthinking things. Oh, look at this little coursing. Oh.
There's a key. I'll just take that.
Basement stairs, fantastic. I mean, I feel like this guy... Chuck, let's see. Can we see on the back of this? Why can we... When did it happen? This is 1969, so I wonder if this was like... Marriage announcement? This is 1970, so this is in the past. I mean, this is all in the past. It's a newspaper. Let's see. You literally heard them in different places? I don't even know what you're talking about. Crime syndicate impounded. Car thieving syndicate? Is that... Are you saying that the fucking... the jazz person wasn't a car thieving syndicate? Trailer park for sale. Justice for festival victims. Peggy and the killer? Yeah, but what if it's Peggy? Then I'm justified in murdering her. Are these all basically as a result of this guy? That butterfly freaked me out. Let's see. Health and safety. What is the connections between these two? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior and multiple car thefts. Interesting. The crime wave of the 70s will be stopped, I can assure you. Interesting. Festival of disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who's to blame? This happened in 19... So, was this guy just constantly trying to... Let's see. Recommends get their flu shop ASAP. Flu shop is coming. 84 is no longer different. Interesting. Howard Station hires 20 new staff on record. 12 of which were students from... I don't understand the connections here, then. What are you pointing to? This is all... Well, I'm just trying to understand a schizophrenic's nonsense, which isn't great, but... I don't know. It feels like this guy... I don't think this guy's the murderer. Like, honestly, it's too obvious. I mean, it could just be it, but, like... It feels too obvious, right? It could be Dawn, right? So, like, Dawn... She saw, like, she knew the disc was... A dumb fuck. She knew the disc was on the outside.
I wonder how the show's going.
Watch Peggy be dead once I get back. What a glorious outcome. Okay. I bet you... It could just be Dawn. I see. So we have... I guess this was the downstairs keys. We could have gone down now. Any other place we can go? Room closet ending was me favorite. I could just use a map of this place, though. Thank you for opening the way to the killer. I mean, the killer was able to teleport halfway across town on foot, so I don't think that's its main concern. Or it just drove a car. But hey, I can stab them in exchange for stabbing me now. It's fine. They're not gonna figure out how to operate a lift. Who cares? If Peggy dies, that's not my fault. I guess if I die, it's my fault, but, you know, Peggy could die. Can we get out here? Can we just leave? I feel like it's a bad idea staying, but, you know, Forrest doesn't seem to be the brightest lads. That's why he got 4 people killed. Definitely not my fault whatsoever. Oh? Okay, fine, Peggy.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Yeah, I saw the killer.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
It just seems to...
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so
Oh, okay, I guess are we not gonna play the song for... Okay, fine.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
What did I heave?
Fair.
The screwdriver?
All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
No.
Yep.
Okay, fine.
Are the names Chuck Brody,
Kim Walker,
Rebecca Allen, and
Aunt William. Yeah.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right.
I feel like Clive is being framed here.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the
power station, gas park, and trailer park, yeah.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. How do I figure that out? Excuse me? Am I just supposed to do this blind? Okay, fine. So, gas station, hospital? The gas station, right? Where is it? Gas and repair, I guess. Where was the other ones? Not Roller Mickey's. I'll know it when I see it. The trailer park and... Not the sheriff's office. It was one more. High school? I think it was high school, right? Wait, can you...
How's it going?
I need some help. I could use some help.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need
Can I just
to
go back
work out
down there?
who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Okay, well, I guess I'll leave this place. Back into the creepy murder basement. Don't tell me. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Can I leave?
I think you should be methodical with this.
Sure.
Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Sure.
Thanks,
Okay, fantastic.
No problem.
Can I leave? I wish to leave. Oh, okay, never mind. That's what you meant by I hauled the thing up here. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah, they could have set the board up here. Okay. Power station, so it's not the waste, it's the power station. Where was that? I think I saw that. Ironside Power Station. Here we go. Okay. Let's say Chuck Brody. What is this one? Gallows Creek. This is at the high school, right? No, it's a Harvest Festival. Where's the Harvest Festival? No idea. Okay. Well, let's just sort these by people. I'm assuming this is probably Chuck Brody. Right? Yeah, Chuck Brody. In fact, the portrait matches too, so you're Chuck Brody. Let's just put Chuck Brody up here. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Kim Walker, Peter Stein. Crime Syndicate. Will be referred to as RA. So RA is probably Rebecca Allen then. Understandable. Rebecca Allen. And this is Chuck Brody. Okay, this is probably after he... Let's see. Tyler Wallace? I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are being so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Just buy a new one? Okay, so this is probably related to Rebecca Allen then, right? Because she reported them. Let me put this down. I need to find something related to Ant Williams then. What is this one? Mystery guest for the festival disaster. They say you'll learn from your mistakes. What is Ant Williams in? The car club, so it does make sense he would be in engineering, right? The lead engineer? Health and safety. Okay, let's say lead engineer then. Gallows Creek after a bus failed to stop. The deceased has been named as Demrod, Q-Hug, P. Stein, K. Stein, and M. Mildred. Would this also be Ant Williams? Is he just like the worst fucking car mechanic in existence? Sheriff Matthews looked about the Crime Syndicate. Okay, that might be related to Rebecca Allen. Kay Walker recommends all... Kay Walker? Kim Walker. Locum... Okay, Kim Walker is flu shots then. Kim Walker is a doctor currently. Okay. So, Kay Walker Stein... Who got married? Kim Walker and Peter Stein, so it'd be Kay Stein. So Kay Stein is dead. So Kim Walker we can cross off the list. Christine's Gas and Repair is sold to the man who won the lottery 14 years ago. It will keep me busy on the evening. They've asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief. Interesting, and showing the portrait of Rebecca Allen. Right. Okay, I'm just gonna put that under Rebecca Allen for now. What's going on here? Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous diary of a car thief moves out to Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole her cars and then she stole her time and money, said her reviewer Jim Randy. Interesting. So Rebecca Allen is an infamous car thief then. Wait, is the car thief... It wasn't Roller Ricky's. I can't remember what the jazz lady was. For 14 from Gallows Creek High. Interesting. 1969 has been a great year so far. Okay. Let's see. Has been... Suffered a career... Okay, we... Buy some lottery tickets. So he's been injured, right? Gallows Creek High School, so he's probably attended... I mean, there's only one high school in this town, right? I assume you probably... Okay, you probably work at Gallows Creek, but like, you're the only one who's... No, they're all at Gallows Creek High School, so this can't apply to this. Let's see. Hires new staff. He is the high school... Yeah, no, he just works for the high school. That doesn't matter. We know you're for... Kim Walker was a doctor, so you probably don't work at a power station. Ant Williams... is probably the power station, right? That makes sense. So like, Ant Williams just seems to be like the worst fucker, like worst engineer in existence. 1972. 1987. Right, health and safety. They see learn from your mistakes, so you're basically just undefined. I'm just gonna put you down. Okay. So this is all stuff March 1986. Interesting. So she's still alive, actually. And she lives at the trailer park. I see. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. What year is it? 1987. So you actually moved out. Interesting. This is like, oh, that Always Sunny image. I mean, yeah, it's quite literally. So you've actually moved out of town then. So you're not actually at the you're not actually at the trailer park anymore, right? So you stole your stuff and then just left? Will keep me busy on the evening. Okay. 1987 February. Infamous moves out of Gallows Creek. Okay, so this is going out here. 24 hours. Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. It will keep me busy on an evening. So maybe that's Aunt Williams then. So let's see. It's funny. Sheriff Williams, crime wave will be... So you just murdered someone, or you've essentially stolen the thing. Crime syndicate imported, right? So it'll be 1977. Right, so basically, after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators for an investigation. So you were a co-conspirator. So this happened there. Right, so 70s, this, then you like sold out. Local legend takes to Manhattan. So you sold your thing, right? 1986. Cool, so you don't live here anymore. So I don't have to worry about you being the murder suspect. 12 of which has been... So you don't work here, you don't work here. You moved out, so you definitely work at the power station then. Has been sold to a man. Do we know it's that for certain? You're just dead. Let's say. Right. 1970. And then the bus is injured. 1977. Right, so Mr. K. Rudd. And there'll be Mr. K. Stein. Or Mrs. K. Stein, right? Yeah, Mrs. K. Stein. So K. Stein died. So Kim Walker is 100% dead, so we know it's not you. You live at the trailer park. We know that for certain. You live at... You're at the hospital, I guess. You are at the power station, and we know you're at the hospital because you've been hospitalized. And you are at the gas station. Ooh. I mean, you're technically at the gas station, but you're dead, so whatever. This feels like not a lot of information to place this person. 1986. Okay, so 1987. So we first know 1969 has been a great year so far, right? 1969 has been a great year so far. And then... So you put this here. The festival breaks. Harvest Festival shut down. Big Wheel broke free. This doesn't feel related to anyone else, but like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put that on him because you're definitely at the hospital. Actually, I guess I should just keep this related, just in case. Rebecca Allen, you lived at the trailer park, but you no longer do. You were at the gas station. Oh, justice for festival victims. Let me read this. A 2-year investigation into the festival has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Yeah, lead engineer Aunt Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted by talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel. Interesting. They've been ordered. Okay. So you got hired. Then you did this. Right, so technically festival disaster. Then you did concluded this thing, right? And then did you win? So what happened? So you've been ordered to like this for a certain number of years, community service for a certain number of years. So I wonder if you just got out of community service. Let me take a look. 1987. This is 1972. This is 1986. 1986. So this is after this. Gas station. You won the lottery 14 years ago. No. You probably owned the gas station. So this is really fucking old then, actually. because they bought him lottery tickets, right? And then the gas station exploded, killing the doctor, right? So you own the gas station, actually. Interesting. And then, let's see. You are at Health and Stacy, then come on down to the yearly convention. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. You don't actually work at the power station. I guess you're at the power station and the hospital technically, but you are currently at the hospital. I see. So that you worked at the power station, and then during this time period you got fired, and then like after a certain number of years you're just gonna say like you're being a shitty person and you're saying you're being a mystery guest here? What year is it? 1987? It is 1987 today. When are you going in here? 1987, Tuesday the 1st through Sunday the 6th of September. What year is it? Or it is September, so it's probably Aunt Williams, right? It'll keep me busy on the evening as he chose to remain anonymous. But the gas station exploded, right? Or no. It was just the thing crashed. I see. So basically you're just at the gas station. Ooh. Then that makes it complicated because is there a backside to this just in case? I don't think any of these have a backside, but I do want to be thorough. Let's see if I... No. Okay. Let's see. Keith Walker science class. So Kim Walker. So you became a doctor. You died. Wait, the flu season's upon us is 84 is no different than... You mean 84? Oh, no, you lived. No, wait. 77? Wait, what happened? The deceased has been identified. Wait, did you fake your death? Wait a second. I'm confused. The deceased has been identified as Gallows Creek's locals Mrs. K. Stein, Kim Walker, and Peter Stein. 1970? What? The incident's not being treated as suspicious? Wait, this makes no sense. Wait, did you get divorced? Maybe... Wait, what happened here? You're in an improv... Did you fake your death? Oh, that's confusing. But then you're probably working at the hospital? What's the hospital's name, actually? Let's take a quick look. It's St. Gabriel's Hospital. Quiet Ridge. That's a different town, isn't it? Thank you for your hydration. One sec, my brain is not doing so hot. Actually, it is too hot. So you're probably not in town then. Quiet Ridge doesn't sound like this place, right? Quiet Ridge, is there like... Can we see exactly where they go? Is there like a map of different towns? I don't... Ooh, actually, let's take a quick look at this. Festival, do you have tour dates? Charlottesville, okay, you're definitely not gonna come on tour to Bumblefuck fucking Gallows Creek or whatever we are. King's Outlook, Friday, no. Deerfall Woodlands. I definitely feel like... Also, this is a lot of time. We could have just called literally everyone. You're suspicious. This incident is not being treated as suspicious. I wonder if Dawn is Mrs. K. Walker then, right? So maybe Dawn is like calling in saying, hey, I'm about to be a victim because I faked my death to get away from someone, right? But you, 24-hour gas station. Right, I mean, we could just say it's the gas station too, because you're alive, you're awake, you're doing well, and then you won the lottery 14 years ago. When did this happen? Can we actually connect this? 1986? Let's see. Suffered as a victim of the festival disaster. Oh, late last year. Okay, late last year. So the festival disaster happened 1972. Right. 1972 versus 1986. That's 14 years ago. So you got injured on the Ferris wheel due to Aunt Williams, but then you'd still be in school, so you're definitely the oldest somehow. But no, you're in the same graduating class then. That's weird. So I guess you immediately became a football coach? No, former. I see. So then you became... This will keep me busy on the evening. So yeah, no, you're definitely the guy. You got injured in the wheel accident. And then, I mean, like, this feels like... The Quiet Ridge thing is really throwing me off. Like, I don't... This is the only thing that's suspicious. Am I missing something? I think I am. Let me double check. Is there a Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention? No, because we're in Gallows Creek. We're not in No, it has to be her, right? Gallows Creek locals, Mr. D. Rudd, Miss P. Stein, Miss K. Stein, and MJ Mildred. Local doctor. What? Am I going crazy? I don't think I am. It has to be you, I think. You're not in town. So you're not in town right now. You're out of town. You work at the gas station, but it's called Christine's, right? But then you bought it, so you could be at Christine's Gas and Repair. Oh fuck, I don't know. Wait, let me go outside. No, I see. So it's either you or you. But like, you never did anything wrong to anybody. You fake your death, right? But we don't know for certain. So you work and I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, one sec. Am I missing like a note here maybe? Am I... September 3rd. Like, this one seems like the most likely to get murdered considering he fucked someone up, right? But like, this is not in town. Right. Learn about health and safety in the workplace, then come down to the convention. You fucked off. You're not in town anymore. Okay, is there anything else? Christine's Gap and Spare. It'll keep me busy on an evening. It's very late. But it's not a... Is it an evening? Are you gonna be working there? I guess it's like late night, so you might be there. So like you... Ooh, but there's like definitive information you will be at the gas station, right? Rather than Kim Walker being at the hospital. So we don't know Kim Walker's gonna be at the hospital, so it has to be... Oh god, it's probably this guy, because he's in the same place every day, right? Whereas Kim Walker, we don't know their schedule in comparison. Okay, I think I'm ready to add. Can we call 2 people? Like, you could have called every single one of them in the time you've been waiting, Peggy. Peggy, you are the fucking worst. I'm gonna murder you myself. I don't understand. You could have called all of them. You're so bad, Peggy. Oh my god, you're the worst, Peggy. Okay. Oh god, I really feel like I'm not doing this right. I think I'm missing something. 1970. What the fuck happened? Like, so what's happening here? Kay Walker? Is this just another Kim Walker? It could just be pure coincidence that it's a different Kay Walker, right? Because you're technically an improv, right? Celebrate Peter Stein, Mr. Peter Stein, Mrs. K. Stein. So you're all deceased. So you've been identified and crashed into a fuel tanker. That's why I thought it was the fuel station. And then you died? But then you're awake. So you're more like, you might be a murderer. Right? Get their flu shot. This A84 is no different from us. Honestly, I think they're gonna go for this guy. Like, they know where they are. We have no ties to your current location. I'm going to guess it's gonna be Chuck Brody at the gas station, because particularly, like, he's going to be there every evening. We know it's everyone else is fucked off aside from you. You faked your death, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you got misdiagnosed as dead. Okay, I'm ready, Peggy.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Fuck you, Peggy. You could have called multiple times. Oh my god, fine. Let me think. Is there something I'm missing? Hunting ground, passing by. Genuinely, there's gotta be something I'm missing. Is there like something on the back of this, maybe? Nope, that ain't it. This is just old as fuck. There's nothing on the back of this. Official match day poster. So you were just a guy. Take your time. I'm vomiting points for the economy. I don't think anyone was gonna be able to afford that for quite a long time. So you hired him. You fucked up the wheel. Sean Everett. They've been ordered to do community service. I guess you're doing community service. So you left the place. Right, you left the place. I'm gonna assume it's not you. You are out of Gallows Creek. I'm certain about that, so it can't be you. This is what's confusing me. Is there like something under the papers that, like, did I miss like anything? Oh god, how am I supposed to know? Let me call for donations, right? But here's the thing, we don't even know specific, no, the dates line up. The dates line up for you to be injured, the dates line up for you to be... okay, so we're certain you won the lottery ticket. Christine's gas and repair. But we don't know, is there multiple hospitals is a question. Because if there's multiple hospitals, then we know for certain the location of one, and we don't know the location of another. Church, a little shop of flowers, sheriff's office. There's only one hospital. I'm missing something. I really don't know what. Did I miss something? I bet you Kim Walker's Dawn. I bet you Kim Walker's Dawn. And then maybe she's just admitting to going to try to kill Chuck Brody. I'm just gonna say it's Chuck Brody at the gas station.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Like... it's Chuck Brody, fuck it.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing.
If I'm wrong about this, I'm just gonna be devastated. Cause like, it's a 50-50, I really don't know. Like, you faked your death, I guess.
Hello?
Chuck Brody!
Oh.
Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
What'd you do? What happened? Forget what?
Forget?
Just run. Just run, actually.
Forget. No, man.
Okay.
I gotta get out of here.
Is it just Clive at... It feels... weird.
I think he ran off.
Okay.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! Oh, yeah.
It's like something blew up.
Oh, yeah, gas station. Fantastic.
Is Chuck?
No, he probably ran away, right?
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Well, looks like you're gonna have to win another lottery.
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow
Okay,
me
so I'm fairly certain...
only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great.
Oh, I bet you is gonna be murdered by... Is it just Dawn, then?
Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Maybe he was the gas tanker, right?
Lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Okay, sure, we're gonna play this. Hey, Dawn. Sure, let's blow this up.
With this next track, listeners.
Okay, well, I'm surprised I managed to get that. Please, come on. Anyone on air? What's going on? Please. I wish the music was working. This is kind of a bummer. Like, the vibes of this are immaculate,
There's gotta be
but...
more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By
okay,
we,
fine.
You mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
The game is saving you from a copyright. I think it's all their own music. Okay, Svi, let me save and reload because it's a bit of a shame. Okay, so I am confused why Kim Walker, and specifically... Maybe if I put more thought into the puzzle beforehand. I didn't know they would go so heavy into the puzzle. I thought this would be more horror. Yeah, but no, like... I am surprised specifically. What was I thinking about? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Kim Walker. Because, so, like, she died, and then she's, like, alive? I'm guessing she's Dawn. I mean, that makes sense to me, right? So, like, she used to be an actor, so she can be pretending to be someone else now. So, is it just them? But what's all this shit about Clive? Right? Like, okay, maybe it's just Clive. But that feels like a cop-out. That doesn't feel right. There's so many signs pointing to this being deeper or something, but like, it could just not be. It's also funny because I haven't been jump scared once aside from the very start. I could go outside, but you know, whatever. Yeah, sure, let's go get murdered. Let's see. Hey, creepy man, are you here? No one in the closet? I'm gonna be much better at searching for you. Is this what? Where? Okay, that's locked. I bet there's a body in there or something. This is trying to freak me out, but I don't trust it. I don't think it's going to do any jump scares. Just some chairs down here. I'm not gonna get freaked out by those cans again. Hi, janitor's closet. I feel like Clive is a red herring. You got job. Okay, that doesn't count. Oh, the rat squish was independent of Clive. Okay, we saved.
A key? Was this always here?
Yes.
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
I already got it. Okay. Weird. So what's going on with Clive in this? Oh, never mind. You're talking about this key. Basement storage. Okay, well, let's grab the finger pointer, and we're gonna use this to point at the murderer. Okay, 1 second. Can I squish myself? No, I can't. It seemed the volume sliders are hyper broken. They are very, very busted, which is a bit of a shame because I do want to like mix audio in this. It would be fun, but it just doesn't seem to be doing it right. Okay, what's here?
Hey, Forrest!
Holy shit. Okay, there you go.
Sorry.
Never mind.
Intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, I lied about not being jump scared because I got a little bit spooked there. Guess what I found, Peggy? I found a rat trap. How cruel. There we go. A bunch of copper, which is good for selling. Anything in the closet this time? No dismembered limbs. Components, audio engineering stuff. A photograph of someplace, and it's showing that there's a battery there or something. A new cassette tape too.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Okay, is there a cassette player here? Do I have to go make my way all the way up? Oh no, there's a cassette player here. How convenient. Okay, let me open you up. Come here. Oh, I bet you was gonna say my name, like, oh, Forrest, you shouldn't have done this, Forrest.
George Barrow. 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes.
Hello.
I guess that's what this map is about.
need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
So it is George Barrow. Okay, so I wonder if it's... I mean, it feels... Okay, there seemed to be a viewer of the channel at least. So, I guess maybe? And they have a map of the same thing too. Okay. Is this game's good? Yeah. Oh. So we're looking for this place. I see. Weird. I don't know, this entire thing feels like a red herring. I don't know, maybe just my brain might just be doing a thing where I ignored a very obvious answer and be extrapolating my own information, because I tend to do that quite a bit. Also looks like there's something behind us, but it doesn't look like I can get back there. He has security tapes, so I guess it makes sense they would be like... Ah, here it is. Right. 1 second. I believe it's this one? Would... Ah, here you go. If I drop you, I guess I don't really need the screwdriver.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
So I'm guessing that's Kim Walker then, right? So maybe Kim Walker falsely diagnosed as George Barrow as dead, right? Also, sure, I guess that works. That's not...
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Interesting, so he was running away from something. Ooh, and a little police report. Okay, well, what do you want me to read?
This looks useful.
Prepared by Sheriff J. Matthews, who was murdered. Let's see. By complaints name Sandra Sharp. Received a telephone call. Let's see. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp. Oh, Sandra was the jogger, right? The jazz jogger, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene of that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. The 2nd was today. And that's why, Claude was saying that it's today, right? They informed it was 7 p.m. at the 2nd. George Matthews. Okay. You're Jay Matthews. Is there a backside to this? There's not. Date and time reported. 4 p.m. Okay. 9:03. Okay. 1968, and that's today currently. So the report was written then. Interesting. Not cleared. So it's an unsolved case of murder of... Is it the parents of George Barrow then? They said he's dead, but like, so basically he was lacerated. Let me go check back on the previous tape. Can you play this?
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
So it looks like George Barrow was running away from something, right? And this is final autopsy, right? So George Barrow was a boy who was running away for something. He drowned. The jazz jogger found his body, right? And then Sheriff Matthews opened up the investigation. So what, is everyone somewhat complacent in a murder? Is this the final one? Or wait, is this the one I need? I wish I could see a bit better in here. Let's see. Wait, I need to put this in my hand. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know why you're like giving me little piece notes. You could just put them like next to each other. What Peggy impression? There's been no Peggy impression. And then maybe that. Okay.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay. So he was being chased by something, or he was freaked the fuck out. Okay, I guess you want it to be here.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Wait.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Oh. Oh, I wonder if the car thief had something to do with it. I forgot her name. Rebecca? No, the car thief. Interesting. So it was trapped. No, it's just a car, right? So it was trapped in a car door. So you were like locked in a car. Wait, post-mortem means after. Wait. So basically, the boy ran away for something, drowned, and then they found the body asphyxiated in the lake? Where did they find that? Let me double check that little case report, because I feel like I've forgotten that. So they found it in the lake, right? The reservoir. Able to identify the boy's body. Okay, so they found out the reservoir. They were found by Sandra, but it was in a car for a while? So they died, wait, no, so they died by asphyxiation though. Okay, so technically, he had lacerations, he was running from foliage, he could have been choked, and then maybe he was choked to death, and then they took him through a car into the reservoir and they dumped his body there. Right? Hey murderer, just give me a second, I'm trying to decipher your schizophrenic writing, alright? You can do me a favor with that. Is this it? Okay, thank you. Let me put this down. Here, let me read this first.
This has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Interesting. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of the death is established to be drowning, as shown by signs of asphyxiation. See paragraph 2, section 4. Right. Aberrations were found on the knuckles, most likely from getting fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Virginia was the doctor that was murdered. Interesting. So I wonder if Virginia was the doctor then. That was like, they changed her name, and maybe they accidentally, so they like maybe said they faked their own death, and then like the newspaper accidentally slipped their name. Virginia Sullivan. Interesting. So Virginia was a coroner then. I slammed my pins at the car door. 18. So George, descendant? George Barrow. George something Barrow. George Theodore Barrow. Carpenter Avenue. Carpenter Avenue. Okay. And then you found dead. You had no occupation. You were 18. There were no injury. There was no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates that the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. Wait. That doesn't line up, right? 1 second. That doesn't line up. So basically, you're changing the story here by saying, hey, they were actually very drunk. Let me do that again.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay, 1 second. Is it this one?
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation.
I see.
However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments.
So basically, they lied on the report saying they were drunk. It was of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in drowning. So basically, the body got moved. So I'm gonna guess they were like, maybe he got choked and the body was moved afterwards. It's this one, right? Let's go read you.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
Interesting. Okay, so that's Clive, his parents perhaps, or someone. Let's say, what is this?
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
A new vinyl for my collection.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek, drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, and I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener.
Okay, so Clive was a red herring. I see.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Okay, so basically it looks like, also let me go grab some more water to hydrate, I'll be right back. I will conclude with my, or I have a theory, let me formulate it while I grab some water. I'll be right back. I will inevitably do a Peggy impression. I mean, I can do it next time I hear her. But yeah, I think I understand. So basically, he was in the class of... if I go over to the board, if we can... I'm assuming I'm about to be jump scared, right? Does this say... This is the coroner's report. So basically, Maisie Cartwright is Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, with Mary Campbell as Anne. So basically, this was just a student, right? So... we know Maisie Cartwright's Dawn then. And then... who's Anne then? Mary Campbell. Interesting. So I'm going to guess... what? That maybe explained why they spared the kid from being hazed, right? Like, she was like... so maybe the reason why they spared Carrie, in particular, was... I think I understand the situation. George Barrow was probably being, like, hazed, and then, like, they died, right? So they may have changed certain things around, right? So then maybe someone interfered, saying... but you put the note on this, right? So for some reason, Clive interfered. So he had connections with Virginia, and then he interfered with it, saying there's no foul play, saying he was just drunk and wandered into the lake. So basically, I'm gonna guess the classmates were responsible for George Barrow's death, and then now they're hunting them down. That doesn't explain. I guess, like, and then the students might be, they were like, hey, they're hazing them the exact same way and they're about to accidentally kill another kid maybe, therefore I have to murder them too. Why was he hunting like the Omega nerd in the maze though? I need to go back at the map and like try to remember everyone who was hunting. So they hunted the coroner, which makes sense because then they falsified the record. They hunted... I'm assuming you're here somewhere, right? They hunted someone else. Are you going to be through here? There's more I can do here before I leave. Ah!
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it
George
must be
Barrow.
George.
Come on, man. What do you mean?
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
Is it you, Peggy?
I don't know.
No, it was the coroner, right?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
Do you not make the connection?
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and
Is it you, Peggy? I don't think it's you.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says,
Head injury.
Sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait.
Yeah, it was Virginia, right?
I had to call the takeout restaurants.
I know we fucked up.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
Yeah.
If only she had made it. Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
It's okay. We did what we could. The takeout idea was a long shot as it was.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report.
Oh my God.
A friend from
Okay.
Sandra Sharp.
I see.
The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right?
There's no foliage there.
Around there.
Yeah.
Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But,
Yeah, Peggy, I'm sure that makes you qualified.
The thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe.
Forrest, please.
Then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in
Forrest,
and
please.
demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is
Yeah.
a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
So maybe the first...
I found a confession. Not
Force,
for
please.
any killings, but
Oh my God, fine.
for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone
I
would
think
find
you're probably supposed to report this one at a time then, huh?
Already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
So maybe...
Forrest, that's dark.
Oh my
I know,
gosh,
but
just let me speak.
Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
I'm guessing Clive was the person we saw murdered in the intro. There we go.
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the
K-Fam, right.
Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those
But, you know, that does mean we're in danger, Peggy, but, you know,
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death
Come on.
to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Of course, I understand. Okay, the second I come through this door, I'm about to get murdered or jump scared, right? Oh, never mind, I'm completely fine. I thought I'd have to slowly walk upstairs and see the killer again.
God, you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Interesting. So this is only part of a page, right? Can we see Mary Campbell? Mary Campbell as Dawn. I see. So we don't see George Barrow here, but we know for certain that Mary Cartwright... Yeah, Mary... Wait, what? Maisie Cartwright. Never mind. I'm assuming they just went to school with them. So Dawn is also another student. So they were all students at the same time. They accidentally killed someone. They got someone to cover up, and now they're probably murdering each other. I wonder who to... Okay, sure. It's our job, sure. Why not?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So,
You're right.
what's the plan now?
What's the plan here? Oh my god.
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death.
Ooh.
Do you want to call her?
wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
It would be fantastic if I had the coroner's
find
report.
Out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
No, I drank that on purpose.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
No, give me a second to figure... Oh my god, Peggy, give me a second to talk, Peggy. Forrest has been non-stop yapping. Okay, shut up, both of you. Oh my god, fine. Fine, fucking...
Again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
That's gone forever.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Oh. Why were you targeted? Be serious? Let's go like personality mode, right?
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might
Come
just
on.
call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
I know, you told me not to go too hard,
You know
Peggy.
why the Whistling Man might have targeted you.
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
Why don't you tell us more about it?
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
What? Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. Or who was... Let's say who was he?
Sandra? Who was he?
He was...
Just say it.
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry.
The river.
And she's gone.
So
I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call.
It's probably something to call Whistling Point, right? You know, the river, Whistling Point. They claim they went through this place, they fell off an injury, and then like they moved the body over to the reservoir, right?
Hit the button and take the call.
Okay, sure.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest.
God fucking damn you, Ponty. Oh my god.
I wondered if you could send this special birthday
Ponty, shut the fuck up. No. No.
I don't wanna.
Oh, come on.
Ponty.
It's his birthday.
Ponty. I'm gonna murder you, Ponty. I'm gonna murder you,
May as
Ponty.
well, Forrest.
Fine.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Ah, yes, Pamperoni, Peteroni. And then he's paired with fucking beefaroni. Oh my god.
Even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell
God, you're so slow, Ponty, or Forrest. Oh my god.
You son of a bitch! Stop calling!
I can respect the hustle though, god damn it.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't
Why
control
don't
himself.
you could just recognize the number, Peggy.
Don't
That's the
worry.
whole
We've
point of
already
your
got
job,
another
Peggy.
caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Fine.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Oh, someone's dying. What's happening? You good?
Caller.
You choking? What's happening?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or
You,
sleet,
Peggy!
man, we'll be there.
Come rain, sleet, or whistling man. Mad victory cackling. Peggy. Peggy? Peggy? Check the fucking number, Peggy. Check the fucking number. Oh my god, Peggy. You are the worst. Forrest, are you okay? Forrest? Oh my god.
Hits him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
Peggy.
Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn.
Hey, Dawn. Or should I say... Wait.
Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Hey, Maisie Cartwright. What's... Okay, we had a deal.
We had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How'd you know? You should have said so.
We saved him.
Yeah.
But only just. You should have told us.
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
Okay.
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping.
You didn't exactly help.
Maybe
sure.
I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next. After Chuck.
Yeah, sure.
I started to feel like I was being followed.
I bet you were just involved in the lynching by accident, right?
Newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Sure, ask a neighbor.
Neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Watch me live there, right?
Piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night.
Knew what said apartment, I think.
Shit.
Not a dog person.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not.
Is that
It's my
Ronnie?
neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and and now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. The whistling band. It's coming down the street.
Ah, here we go.
I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Neighbor's name?
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember?
It could be Ronnie. He has a dog. Security system's
What's
name.
the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We saw some of those things in the basement. Starling Security. We'll try. Sure, why not?
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Okay. How many shots have I made? 74?
Count on you.
Yeah, I'm sure you know you can count on me. Okay.
Back soon.
Hey, Peggy. I'm leaving.
All right, folks.
Oh my God, fine. I'll listen to you, Peggy.
To enjoy, while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Alright. So you live at Woodside. I believe we saw something there. Are you not even going to talk to me about this, Peggy? No. Alright, can I leave yet? No? The fuck? Okay, well, I guess we have everything, maybe? What, do I have to talk to you, Peggy? Hello? Or is this literally everything I need?
Just have a guy put the music on for me.
Oh, I have to put on the music. Sorry. Yeah, that's clearly important right now. Okay, fine. Oh my God.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
No.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Okay, sure. See ya. Yeah,
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I think I actually saw them already, right? I don't think I grabbed them, but I believe I saw them in the box in the weird little alleyway. Let's go this way. Let's see if we can find it. We're just gonna go into the creepy-ass alleyway. Oh, here's my safety room. I guess that's where that's gone. Can I open any of these?
In there tonight.
Okay. And I think Clive may have been the first or the first person to be murdered, because that was probably at the start of the game. Forrest just kept fucking talking. Oh my God, Prince, how? Is it really that 10 minutes been? Yeah, Forrest would not fucking shut up. Oh my God. Yeah, Forrest would not shut up during that one section. It was rather inconvenient. Okay, is it here? I recall seeing it in this box here somewhere. Yeah, Starling Security. Delivery note. From here and here. Where are we at in the game? We're looking into Starling Security. That's where we're at. Also, hello, welcome. Let me drop my safe. That's an incredibly loud safety broom. Okay. I see.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
It's not installed at Woodside. No, it is. Unable to install. Require new parts. New installation date 17th of September, 10:03. Okay, so I guess they're fucked. Delivered. Is there something on the back of this? So basically, they don't... She's fucked, right? Because there's no Starling security system. Also, should we really be helping a random person on air with the Starling security system? Right? What if she is the killer? You know? She could be weird. She did know about the fact that, like, they threw it out the window, and then we saw the Whistling Man over there, right? We've never heard the Whistling Man talk, so it could just be Dawn is the killer, but like that, I don't know, it feels weirdly obvious. I don't know, I don't trust it. I feel like I'm missing a clue for somewhere. Let's see. Alright, well, let me go talk to Peggy. Hey, Peggy, do we have any more papers about this, or is this all the help I'm getting? The game keeps flashing. Okay, that's that. Don't think that's anything useful. Do we have any more papers about this, or was it simply this? Right, KFAM reviewer, Chupacabra, Nothing. Also, I think I'm starting to remember the red herring I fell for, because I believe Bradley actually worked here at the station for... Maybe Bradley was in the... Let me go actually check something. Right. Man, it would have been great to have the coroner alive, right? Oopsie, that's my bad. Hey Peggy.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
Oh, look again. Okay, never mind. Nothing by way of key codes, but wait, it's the security system? Wait. Okay, wait, any ideas? Okay, fine.
Says she's stuck outside the Woodside apartments with the Whistling Man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Right, and we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I'd guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Yeah, but it wasn't installed, so it's not even useful, right? It's going to be installed on the 17th, right? So it's just the old installation code. So what do we have to? Shut up, Peggy. I'm gonna go in there and murder you myself. I need to find just information on the old code then. I recall seeing something about Woodside somewhere, right? Though I don't exactly recall where. That's the problem. Maybe I should have been figuring this stuff out. Also, wow, look how organized this one is. What an immaculate desk in comparison to everyone else. There you go. Let me actually repair that for you, because I feel like I've ruined how neat you are. Okay, that's good enough for me. I'm not gonna be that nice. Yeah, the high school one. What is this one? I can't read that. That's a doctor's scribble. Unfortunate. They win the big game. 28-7. Yeah, that's what I fell for. Probably should look more into that. Bradley Carter. Yeah. Chili cook-off champion. That feels significant, but at the same time, probably not. Is there anything else? No. Is there anything about wood? No. Wood price? No. No, wood price. Okay. There's something about wood price somewhere. I just can't remember where. That's the problem. More doctor scribbles. People really need better handwriting here. Furniture. Notice. Gallows Creek. That's just a sports team or the school. I guess you're probably the cold caller in this office. You're worse than anyone else. And this was the lads, right? Okay, that's the Chupacabra. Huevos Ranchos. I don't think that's anything particularly good. What is this for? Roller Ricky's roller skiing. Okay, so we know the twins are at the Roller Ricky's. Well, they're not there yet. Oh, wait, could I have been... I should have been also probably looking through the drawers. There's gotta be something. I should be probably snooping around Clive's now I'm thinking about it rather than here, because that makes a lot more sense. But at the same time, just in case... No, never mind. Huh. Okay, well, let's go sloop around Clive some more. There was something about wood price apartments somewhere. I just don't remember where. Also, hi, Rat Trap. Let me make sure you don't curse another rat to doom forever. Good. That's good enough. Was that the intern's desk? Let's see. Wait. Lots of love, Genie. No. Okay, well, that's the kid who was supposed to be working that was alone. What's this one? Nothing cool. How about you? Oh, Genie, that's kind of sad. You like Jimmy. Well, that's a shame. Well, I mean, you can grab his face, I guess. I'll leave that alone. There was... Let's go read the information about Bradley from the receptionist. Let's see if I can find that. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. It appears I've lost it. Ooh, shit. Where was it? Ah. Barb, I don't know this, but I think we should see other people. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Weird.
Woodside
Ah, here we go.
Coming soon. No
New...
pets. Not open until... What?
October 1st. I see. So the apartments aren't even open. So she's lying. Right. Luxury and affordable apartments that are perfect for you. Located in the center of Gallows Creek, away from busy train lines. So... We heard a dog barking. She's next to a train. I think she's at Roller Rinks, right? Because we know the Roller Ricky has like a roller skating dog. We know he's next to a train. And... No pets allowed. Yeah, you're lying. What the fuck? Okay, I'm fairly certain she's just lied. Let's just disregard her. Let's see. So you're at Roller Ricky's, I think. Right? Because there's a train here. Roller Ricky's is there, so you might live here. You could be at the hospital. Okay, let's talk.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Yes,
Nothing
I did.
By way of key codes.
I see.
Okay. I'll look again.
Go back and look again.
Don't be too long.
Never mind. I'm missing something else, but she's lying. I'm not gonna give her the key codes, right? That sounds like a bad idea. I think she's at Roller Ricky's. Okay, well, let's go down again, because maybe I've missed something clearly. Could go outside, though that doesn't seem too smart on my end, but you know. Let's see. For after work, barbecue skewers. I don't think this has anything to do with what we're reading. From below, video game. This is just tabloid magazines. I don't think we have to read these. Here we go. Can we actually check the back of this? No. Some lorem ipsum text. Is anything in here? No. Lots of coffee and creamer, though. This is a massive radio station for a town that's small. It probably has to outreach to other, like, cities or other little towns in order to be actually profitable. Yeah, so the place isn't even open yet, so she can't be living there. The security system isn't even installed. She's lying about her identity. Her name, I'm pretty sure she's like the kid, like whatever, who was playing Dawn in the high school, right? Why are these rat traps? I'm gonna save the rats if it's the last thing I do. She's lying. Don't listen to her. Some fucking stale ass beer. Oh, these cups are nice. Oh, I can't grab them. Some good old office water. One free beer for every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big game, so it would be 8 beers rather than 6. I see, so that's why they went with Ponti's Pizza of all fucking places. Well, that decision costs you, speaking of water, railroading game, lied to her ass. I mean, yeah. I don't understand. Like, she's a fucking line. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for the water break. I guess I needed to find the other deals the other places offered. So, because fucking meat, whatever the place was called, didn't offer enough beer, Veronica died. I clearly take no blame for this. Let's see, is there anything else here? 7 days. I'm guessing that's just a little horror reference. Lots of little 1970s-esque stuff. I see, and then a bunch of stuff here. And I guess Bradley knew about Pontes, and then he's roughly that age, so I'm guessing Bradley might be in this fraternity, right? Let's see. Let's remove you. Craft and work. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Vertigo Weekly, we'll leave that alone. The fuck? Let's go, I guess, let's go back into Clive's murder basement. You stole that redeem. Oh, hey. Yeah, just sniped it from Prince. I could make a high scores for it. It would be funny. I could make a high scores for it and then have it generate additional channel points. I would have to figure out a way to do that. I guess I could refund it. I'll have to figure that out. Okay, let's go outside and get murdered. Place is very red. Can we find anything else? Maybe there's a security system outside. No, I think I'm just being foolish for no reason, right? Though the whistling man isn't over there again. They're not oh, this is where my first safety broom went. I see. Okay, well, can I get 2 safety brooms and be doubly safe? I really wish I can hold this one as a shield and just kind of walk around like a maniac holding a trash can lid as a shield and like one of these sticks as a, I guess, a weapon. But, you know, I suppose we don't always get what we want. This is not supposed to be open. Can I close this? No. No. Well, let me just leave that way into the station completely open. Very smart of me. Oh, here we go. Nothing in here. Fantastic. I feel like this would make a better, like, VR game than just a regular game. Okay, Clive. I get you're, like, interested in the truth and, like, covering up secrets or whatever, but what is up with the creepy-ass fucking mannequins, alright? Big Ban. Zap the Zorp away. Oh, there goes that. Guess we're not looking at that. Do you have any... I should be checking these... Oh! Okay, well, maybe I can freak the fuck out. Cool. I guess. Let's go check the actual basement location then. Why did you, like, put it in, like, a weird secret stash? Let a guy enjoy his mannequins? Look. You don't get to keep mannequins and paint red faces on them and expect me not to judge you for your hobbies, you know? Maybe if you had, like, a collection of them and they're in a more pristine, you know, a more pristine condition, yeah, then I would believe you. At the same time, is this the parts for, like, the star thing? I wonder if it is. Anything in here? Yeah, but, like, maybe if you kept them in a more pristine condition, I would, like, respect his hobby, but, you know, he's just operating on Looney Tunes logic. Okay, is there anything else in here? So this is where we saw the star thing, right? Is this the technical manual?
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
But do we shouldn't tell her, right? She doesn't live there. She doesn't live there. Why would we tell her the security codes, right? There's a killer on the loose. Why would I be telling them the security codes for a place that they currently aren't at, right? That's dirt. That's the fucking Rinky Ricks or whatever his name is. Ricky Rinks. Dog in the background. He's next to the train system. It's loud there. Like, I don't understand. Like, there's no pets allowed, so clearly she doesn't live there. It's not like she moved here a week ago. I don't know. Okay. Hey, let's go. Sure, I found the stuff. Let's go.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
So Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside, is she?
Nope. You remember who else has a Starlink 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is
Yeah.
that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Yeah, let's do it. We could just say 191519. Oh, you know what we could do? We could just not call him, because then she's listening in, right? And then just say, hey, we're gonna say this will set off all the security measures. No need.
Put me through to
Just say the
Dawn.
wrong.
I'll
Okay, well.
take care of this one way or another.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
I understand,
if you
because
say so.
then we like warn her.
when you're ready, shut the music off.
Let's go.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Let's go.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid.
So afraid, clearly. Give the alarm test system. There you go.
The code is 191.
Have fun with that one, Dawn. That's what you get for lying. Up. Thanks for lying. Okay, hopefully Max is like emotional or Ricky Rinks. Okay. Oh. Maybe you should have.
Is she?
Maybe we should have warned the guy. Oh fuck. Was that gunshot?
Stay out! Nobody disrespect.
Yeah! The one cool guy. They're dead.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest,
I
man,
see.
you got no idea. That was him. That was the Whistling Man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Max.
Yeah, man,
He's my
good
best
job.
friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
So Maisie Cartwright.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So Maisie Cartwright's the Whistling Man. What, did she like George Barrow then? Weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna put this down. I guess that she's super fucking suspicious. Well, I'm just gonna leave that down. Let's play some more of this Tiger music so I can actually hear it. Let me actually I'm gonna save and I'm going to reload just so I can hear the music because the game keeps breaking. I don't understand. I wish that wasn't a thing, but you know, can't do anything about it.
So, the Whistling Man
Oh my god.
is a woman?
I mean, yeah, you're really slow. I mean, I had my suspicions, you know.
My suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
Oh, fuck you. Peggy, this is why I'm gonna
Called
murder
up.
you.
You spoke to her multiple times.
No! Oh, I'm sorry, Peggy. You didn't overhear me speaking through the fourth wall talking about why she knew about you throwing out the fucking disc? Okay, well, hopefully you didn't do shit. Were you in the same graduating class? Yeah, I knew she wasn't right.
She wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Peggy, I'm gonna fucking stab you with this broom. Maybe it's like, it's probably George's favorite song or something, right? What is it called? Not Final Breath. Who's it made by? The Barn Finds. I don't fucking know. Long Ride Home. I don't know. To get me outside, maybe?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside.
I saw the whistle. Okay,
That's right.
God.
She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, you're live in
It's Maisie Cartwright, maybe.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
I'm sad to say this, but it's time to trust no one. That doesn't seem right? We're neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. That seems a bit better. Right? I mean, people will exercise... No, that doesn't really matter, does it? If I say trust no one, maybe some innocent... fuck it, whatever.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other.
Just don't let in a random woman screaming...
The killer calling themselves...
I mean, she's gonna change their fucking alias. It could be a fake name.
A fake name.
Oh, maybe read this fucking note in front of your eyes, Forrest.
Please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Oh my God, Forrest.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
It's not every woman on earth. No reason to trust no one.
Come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
What's going on, Don?
Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
25 Casey Drive. Breathe.
Easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Okay. Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore old black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
Okay.
But I need to know, where did the masked person go?
They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage.
Maybe you shouldn't be announcing all this on air.
Why didn't you make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now."
Woman, no trust.
They left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station.
How do you know
You
that?
should get all the info you can.
Okay, what was your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where
Okay.
Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
Don't touch the knife.
Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Line 2.
Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.6.
Don't do the spiel. What are you doing?
We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the
25.
leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the
Okay,
rest to you.
sure.
You think you can handle that?
Yeah, sure, I can memorize it. Fine, fuck it, why not?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Stem the bleeding.
Down.
He is already on the
Apply
ground.
Continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Okay.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it.
Cool.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed
Don't
with is
take it
in
out,
him,
yeah.
Don't take it
Makes
out.
it, yeah.
Stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
There you go.
If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
Just
I wouldn't
tie.
have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info.
Okay, that's
But I
fine.
think we can handle
That's
Glad
pretty
you got it
standard.
so far because there's more to go.
Okay. Just keep going. I can do
I'm
this.
still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now.
That's not a lot to memorize. Okay.
And get him here as quick as you can.
So we have to find someone to drive him, but now I guess we have to walk her through.
Casey's still on
Okay,
line
we're
one.
gonna.
Hello?
Yes.
Forrest, are you there?
Okay. Yep. How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left.
Okay, fantastic.
Still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Do not touch the
No,
knife.
don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get
We're
worse.
stuck with imbeciles.
Sure.
Forrest is a terrible person too.
Stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team.
No,
here.
don't. No, shut
We're
up.
all
We
going
don't
to get
need.
Jason through this.
We don't need
Casey,
Gacy.
is his
We don't
leg
need
wound
you,
bleeding
Peggy.
right now?
Oh my God.
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the
I
knife,
think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't
because
move.
we're gonna elevate your leg
Do you have
anyway.
anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top
Clean clothes too. Fantastic.
of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
We need it to be. We should use the laundry to clean cloths for like the wound itself, right? So let's use your jacket for this one.
Sorry about this, Casey.
Yeah.
I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
And then we need a clean cloth. Yeah, clean clothes for.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
What? Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
What? Security cameras?
Give me a
Okay,
sec.
fine. What?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control.
Is someone outside?
You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll
Put
be there.
clothes over the wound.
Oh, wait. Jason?
Okay, what? Peggy, what? This is not this important. What?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
Holy shit, Peggy! You are the least. I'm going to. Oh my God!
Right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse.
We need.
We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital.
Can we just get
somehow.
Roller Rinky to solve his problem? Right. Roller Ricky, can we just like literally the Roller Ricky? Could someone nearby help,
Did somebody
please?
nearby help them? Maybe drive them
Like,
to the
were
hospital?
you not looking for
that's
someone this
exactly what I
entire
was
time?
wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did
so
a
much.
mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
Mm-hmm.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you
I
think any
see.
of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel
Peggy, you
info
were
is
the- you were the-
probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look
You
through
were
their
the
files at
least
Reggie's
useful.
office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on. Just list them quickly.
Sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
You have no sense of urgency, Peggy. Someone is bleeding out.
Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this.
What?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out.
No, it's because we're on a different fucking line. Peggy, you better explain how to stabilize
I'll
it.
just slide it under my door now.
Why don't you just give me every single fucking key at once so I can solve this Peggy, I'm going to murder you. Like, genuinely.
Good.
Fuck Dawn.
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
I cannot describe my hatred for Peggy right now. There's so many better ways of doing this, Peggy. Oh my god, Peggy. You are the worst. Okay, thank you for hydration. Let it be known. Fuck Peggy. Okay, fuck Peggy. Is it here? Where was it? It's Reggie's office. Where was the office? I don't recall where the office was. The joke is floppy drives aren't even the future. Aren't the future in the real world? I mean, I know. I understand the principle behind the joke, you know. They were a terrible format. They're very prone to damage due to magnetic things. They're just bad in general. Was it you? Are you Reggie? There you go.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Okay. I bet you it's the date of like when the kid was killed, right? So it might just be September 2nd. Could just try September 2nd. Right. It's 4 letters. Okay, well, good enough. Okay, I want to believe you like UFOs.
Hey, Peggy,
Hey, Peggy.
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere.
So why don't we...
I recommend you start reading.
Hey, do you not have Reggie's number?
You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Hey, Reggie knows first aid. He's actually recently certified too. Wait, 13? Are they using Keith Walker? Oh my god, it was Kay Walker. I see. See, so she was dead. It was Kay Walker. Okay, so I was right about it being a coincidence then. I can't believe it. Wait, no, it was K something, right? K Prince. K something? No, I think it was no, they changed her name, that's why I was confused. But no, it was Walker something. It was Kay Walker, so it was just a coincidence. It wasn't Catherine Walker, it was Keith Walker. I can't believe it. That makes sense. Okay, well, can we just call Reggie? He has first aid training. Is your map special? Not really. You have a compass on yours though, which is rather unusual. Is there any differences with yours? No. Aside from this legend. What is this? Premium video grade cassette player. Alien number 75. UFO. Clear sky. Humid. T64. 181085. Do not. Interesting. Okay, are you just like a alien guy? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Well, he needed it. Please insert floppy disk. Okay, fine. Chalupa Cabra, Taste of Mexico, soda nachos, chalupa, churros, salsa dip, and tomato. 25.48. Balance due, change at June 20th, July 86. Why do you have a receipt from over a year ago? Excuse me? You have a receipt from a year? Were you just keeping this on your desk? Okay, sure. Oh. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Ew. No, those tapes are on her desk, right? Look at the weird things here and there. Can I access this door over here?
That's not opening.
No, we don't get to see Clive's dead body. Peggy is the killer. I mean, that's... I wouldn't mind framing her at this point. Fucking Dawn can get away with it for all I care. I don't know. Can I play the cassette tape? Let's see, is there anything in here? Here's the floppy disk. Yet future is floppied, I guess. Deep cuts, top secret.
This be it?
Pizza delivery kills, terrifying, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? She's smart, beautiful, and resourceful, lactose intolerant, divide, pizza killer. Takes place on 1107, very important date for the town. Okay, 1107? Is it just 1107? That seems a bit too easy, right?
Nice.
Okay, never mind. Okay, I see. Okay, well, I guess that was just the first part of the puzzle. I'm just gonna put this down in here, and let's close these. I was wondering, why is that so easy? Okay, Reginald, where is your own information since we know you are certified? Peggy, it's probably not One second. One sec. I know person is dying and all, but I need to...
I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can.
Oh, really?
Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on
Shut
possible candidates.
Shut up. You live in Wayland Road. Your phone number is 542-8723. Your producer, your last name's Weaver. I've never seen anybody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Okay, hate her, so maybe we need to run the station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. I wonder if Peggy... I secretly wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls. Sometimes I feel, as Forrest could just leave for a coffee McCall, nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed out another work event. This is the first time training because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session while they're doing training sessions at a bar. Fantastic. You snooping? Yeah, fuck her. I don't respect her personal information after everything she's done. Who the fuck is John Hedges? Okay, I guess we don't want to get the easy... You know, let's read about myself. Why not?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing?
Shut the fuck up, Peggy. You're the one wasting time.
Literally dying on the line.
Then maybe...
You're right, I'm sorry.
Maybe you should
focus on possible candidates.
Calm down here.
Shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess time is important. Okay, can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gales Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrated with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Janie, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I paired Forrest with Peggy for show. They seem to develop a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we don't have the show, but I just pair him with Karen. Who's Karen? Okay, well, let me drop this. Throw this away. So we have to figure out who is the most likely to be Karen Lawson. Okay. So she's a radio host, or she's a producer. This guy is... She missed the first aid training, so we can just completely disregard you. We can disregard you. Bradley... Barbara... Okay, so it's between these three options. He's already bled to death, but the gossip was worth it. I mean, yes, but because genuinely, fuck Peggy. Maybe she didn't waste so much time trying to stay safe in her little cozy thing. Maybe fucking Jason would be alive, you know? Festival tickets. Friends, though? festival tickets. So Brad's at a festival, or they went to a festival. Let's see, how many of these little things do they have? They have 2 of them. Okay, so let's go check a look at... Ooh. When was the training? That's kind of the important part. If we know exactly when the training was, it would be rather helpful. 1308, 18... Okay, so 0813. Understandable. 18... So it was actually pretty recently. What month is 08? That's not October. My brain's turning off right now. Let me go find, if I can. Ooh, okay, let me actually grab the possible options with some hands. I don't think it's Bradley. Bradley was the like food journalist, right? August, maybe. I assume maybe August. Let's see. We're gonna go check their personal desks, right? Because I guess we have a limited amount of guesses. Probably not Bradley, because he seemed to be a broke type. Hedges John, I'm assuming it's either one of them was a super organized one. I'm gonna guess the super organized desk guy is probably the one most likely to have attended the meeting. Let's see if we can figure out who is who, you know? John was left an editor's note on the pizza file, if I remember right. Let's see, can we figure out who is who? So this has no info on it. This is someone's getting fired. Do we have a name on this? K-Fam. No. No. I think I may be overthinking this. Let's see. John has impeccable handwriting. Right. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it's mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. Yes. So basically, you're just roasting fucking Bradley. A connoisseur like you needs to try 3 hours slowest of pizza. I feel like John's probably most likely can't. I could just fucking just full send it, but I don't know how many guesses we have. And the other option was maybe Bradley. And where is Hedges, if we can find them? I guess it's either Hedges or like, I don't know, it feels like John. It's like one of them has to be the neat freak, right? So it's probably that one since they're close to each other. These guys are not the right ones. This is just a ticket to Roller Rinky. Christine's mechanic on duty. Okay. Nothing to indicate. Yeah, whatever. Jason can fucking bleed up, I guess. Yeah, August. Is there any... Do we have any dates for August? Let me actually take a look. 13th of August. Because I'm assuming it can't be the 13 months that are going with, like, weirdly, in America, we put the month before the date. So... I don't have any... Fine. I don't have any water to hydrate. I'm just gonna take a sip out of my imaginary water cup. Ah, the taste of non-real water. Here, I'll hydrate in this game. Wait, that's salt. Whatever. There. Oh, you have a woodpecker. When was this done? No idea. You freaks do that for some reason. It's a full fake hydrate. Look, it's fine. It's fine. The water economy is in shambles in Colorado, don't you know? The Colorado River is currently very dry, clearly. Is there really no other information? It's honestly a 50-50. Or it's like a 1 in 3, right? There's no other info I can... I heard a drop of water. Extrapolate from this if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I feel like this is John's desk. It's probably John. Well, hopefully that thing about him bleeding out was just kind of a coincidence. But if we do actually have a limited amount of these to check, then I may be screwing his out. Go outside and drink out of that river right now. We're not going to do a 6-hour hiking stream to the Colorado River so I can take a sip of water. And then during that time, you'll be able to hit me with, like, what, how many? 6 times... So 36 times more hydrates. I don't think that's gonna happen. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I was going back into the office. Let's check out John. I think, John, judging by your impeccable handwriting, I'm going to trust you with the life of a man. Oh, Axe Forever. Pitch document, good title, bring back. Original protagonist villain. Okay, well, let's plug you in. Okay. 100k for Colorado Hydrate with a 5-minute delay. I think I'll die. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it's station policy to send everyone regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military as he left at the end of the service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? He's at 14th Nancy Drive, 542-0735. Spoke to John again about eating free samples that Brad got sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Okay, fantastic. I was right about John. We're sending in the war medic with like a shit ton of experience.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who to call.
I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
Alright, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there?
Shut up, Casey.
Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock, right? Did he have booze earlier? What did the nurse say? That's only if he was like, no. He's going pale. That's only if, yeah, I guess going pale. He's going into shock.
Sounds like he's going into shock.
Okay.
Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
We're
The bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
just
Casey, calm down. You've done everything
prop
right.
up his legs.
I need you to listen to me, okay?
Fucking Peggy, did you not relay any of this information to... Oh my god, you are the fucking worst, Peggy. You could have been on call. I hate you, Peggy.
Casey,
you could have done any of this.
We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you.
I can't believe you, Peggy. Oh, let me do absolutely fucking nothing, Forrest.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable
Oh,
as
yeah, now you help. Now you help. Fantastic.
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Fantastic. So me not picking the laundry is fantastic.
Sorry.
Don't take off the old rags. No, don't. Specifically do not. Just apply an additional
Don't remove
bandage.
the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
You can deal with threat of infection later. You can't deal with blood loss immediately.
Sorry. I'm done.
God, I fucking hate you, Peggy. A man bleeds miles away and he blames Peggy. Peggy is literally on the fucking line with her constantly. She could help. Oh, God. He's going to be fine.
Jason is going
We're sending a war medic.
Just make sure he knows
with like
he's going to be okay.
illegal equipment, okay?
I can't give him what he needs.
Me not pegging the launcher is fantastic. I did not say that.
Alright, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
You don't just send fucking John.
Who was it?
Call John Hedges.
Call John Hedges.
There you
He
go.
lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Explains why his deck is
and
so neat.
according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
Alright. What's his number?
542-0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John,
3.
it's Forrest Nash. We're at K-Fan. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency,
No, this man is...
wait until the goddamn
This man is waiting for a chance to be a war hero. Going, please. This is a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical
Come on, you can do it.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man?
He's been...
What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed?
2 stab injuries, 1 in torso, 1 in leg.
Told he has 2 major stab wounds. 1 to the stomach and 1 to the leg.
Come on.
The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Fantastic, John.
Damned if he dies on my watch.
See, I like John. John's the only competent one in this entire place. Forrest included.
Casey,
Fuck you,
are
Forrest.
there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How's he now? Or are you hurt?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
We're sending a war
He's on
medic.
the way. My colleague will be there.
Say war medic. Don't say colleague, you dumbass. You're trying to reassure them. I hate you, I hate you, Forrest. I hate you, Peggy. Oh my god. Holy shit, John, you're quick. John, you're incredible. Damn. See? See?
Guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
John is in fact goated. John got there in 5 milliseconds.
Well,
with all...
after all that excitement,
What?
I think we could use some music.
What's happening?
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Oh, don't teleport me. Yeah, no, John's great. He understood the objective, he listened, he woke up, he grabbed his medical supplies, and then he stemmed the bleeding like 5 milliseconds flat. Right? He was like, oh shit, I haven't done this in a while. And then he just brings his war hero kit. Fantastic. John, can we just get you to kill them? Can you get a kill to Dawn, please? Oh, it would save us a lot of effort here and there. Okay. Let's see. Peggy, you faceless Medusa creature made out of stone. Alright, let's play some music. We're gonna play the Tiger track because I still haven't heard it because it's always too quiet. That's not jazz. Where's the jazz, please?
Getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Am I just allowed to leave? I mean, I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's just go back on there.
Roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Why didn't you
When
tell
you're
me?
ready, shut the music off.
Just do it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie.
Fucking Roller Ricky, incredible. What's going on, Roller Ricky? Are you okay? Why? You feel better now? Fantastic. Just got out some of that frustration on the rats. Oh my god, fine. I'll be right back. Let me grab some water. Okay, welcome to 189.16, the royalty-free jazz zone. You're currently listening to Dance of the Stargazer, played by the U.S. Army Blues Band, which is a subsection of Pershing's own. it's not the piss zone. God damn it, why did I come back to this? Is that gonna taint me for like 6 weeks? Because I feel like it's going to be. Okay. Forrest? Actually, no, fuck you, Peggy. Peggy, I need you to like act like a real person. Can you help? Okay. Glad to hear
Good
from
to hear
you.
from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Ricky is goated too. Fantastic. Okay, info from the attack? Really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
See? Keep talking.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot
Was
of
her name Maisie Cartwright? You know? Tell me, what was her name?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
Turn into lynching or something, or hazing.
Just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Roller Ricky, you're great. You're the only other person in town that's competent aside from John.
Ricky.
So basically, the kid got scared. He was running away from her. He bonked his head. He died. They got him to cover this up, right? Maybe it's like the sheriff's son or something. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Ricky should have his own show, and Ricky's
right,
personal.
folks.
Fantastic.
Looks like we got a new lead in the case.
The Force, have you not?
Has any info about this mysterious
Force, please. Please, Force.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now.
Force, please.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but...
It's either Mary Campbell or Maisie
What's up,
Cartwright, right? Okay. Hey, is it Dawn? No. Line 2?
Peggy?
Oh.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is
Why?
it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track.
Okay, who's on?
To help you sit back and relax.
Who's off the air? Is it going to be?
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
What?
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our
Wow.
911
Okay.
operator.
So I was completely wrong about Leslie, I guess.
Come save us. It's so good to
Unless
hear from
Leslie
you.
is
Are you
like.
okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Deputy.
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago.
Hey, why don't you put Deputy Martinez on the line, huh? So help is on its way.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it.
You just said you were out of range. How did you hear the she part?
We're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Okay. Sure, what do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
They just said, yeah, they did like recently, right? I did listen, I'm just speculating, come on.
Stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Alright, I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Leslie, shut up, we have more important things to do. There you go.
I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go.
Alright, well, last time we know that they went down to Roller Ricky's, so they stabbed them, and they're quite fast, so they could be anywhere in town,
We'll
I
see
guess.
you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over.
I bet you they're at Whistling Point, that's my guess. they went back to where it all started, right? Let's get back on the air.
We don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
We're gonna be back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller,
I need to stop doing this.
Say, things are looking up.
Don't
It's
say,
almost over.
don't tell
But
them
for now,
about the cops.
let's
You
bring in our
don't.
next caller.
Who is this? Don?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Oh, fantastic, John. How is it?
John, is he gonna be okay?
Or is he dead?
He's a fighter.
Hey, great job, John.
Got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
Well, you should thank John.
Casey,
Yeah,
Casey did all the
what do you
work.
mean?
Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason.
Jason, we meet at last.
Hey, got some info about
Good to hear
fucking
you, Jason.
George or whatever?
How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Ah, that morphine. Try not to get hooked.
I feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I
Yeah.
needed to call you.
What info you got?
Guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Correct? Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming up. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just Moved on. Like he'd never existed.
So basically, what happened, and you know, let me, before I do this, right, I think I fully understand. They just won a big game, right? They went to go out and celebrate. They were having a big, it was Whistling Day. They were having a big party in Whistling. Well, actually, the game's probably not real. They're just on the team. They were having, like, it was Whistling Day. They were having a celebration in Whistling Point, right? Then someone came out in a costume trying to scare the kids, basically trying to emulate what happened over at the old murder manor or whatever with Casey. Or, like, I guess they were doing early before them. The kid ran because he was scared of the Whistling Man. He tripped, he bashed his head against a rock. Then they locked him to a car. They dragged him across here. Then they dumped the body into the reservoir. You were freaking out, so basically I guess you knew about the situation in the jazz studio for some reason, so then you woke him up. So you were also there, Sandra. So everyone's just kind of keeping quiet. The person, you're just on the team. So basically everyone who's keeping quiet, they're trying to kill. The kids, they were just trying to kill because I guess they were doing the same thing they did to that kid, and that's why they left the new girl alone, because she was kind of a victim of the same thing. Well, I don't understand why they're trying to kill the virgin kid. I really don't get that. It was just being stood up. Okay. I feel like that was excessive. Or maybe he was being pranked too, because there was a chainsaw. I don't think we heard a chainsaw before. That's quite funny. I don't know. Okay, what happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night.
Yeah.
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Mm-hmm.
We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our Whistling Man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. Guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not.
Maisie or Mary? Okay.
How do we get it back on?
Getting...
We can use the emergency generator.
Peggy, you're not even gonna try to help me, are you? Okay, well... Or, Peggy, you can let me into your safe room.
Broadcast?
Nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner.
Okay.
You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
Okay.
See you when you're back.
Yeah, sure, Peggy. Someone totally didn't cut the power to where I'm about to go. You're totally not supposed to help back me up. If they have a knife, you can just come out with a knife too. We have a kitchen place. Yeah, sure, Peggy. Let me go in alone into the power cut basement, which apparently the killer knows. We know they're waiting outside. You're terrible, Peggy. You're the worst, Peggy. If I could kill you, I would. Oh, and tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick. Fantastic, Peggy. If I die, it's your fault. Can I get on the roof, please? Can I just fuck off? No. Answer is no. Okay. Here. Oh, of course, because the radio's cut off, we don't have any radio signal from our radio, despite them having the disposable batteries. Okay. I'm just gonna go. If I die, I die. Maybe there's a puzzle I'm supposed to solve here. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna face my fears. I'm not gonna be scared. Come on. They'll be fine. This is all.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Yeah, sure. We'll be completely fine. Okay.
That must be it.
Gonna check your surroundings.
Boom! We've got power.
We good? Oh no.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
No, Peggy can hear it, you dipshit. She's going after you because you spoiled her plans. Oh my god, Forrest. Everyone in this town, aside from John and fucking Roller Rinky, absolute ingrates. Okay, I hear you on the other side of this door, don't I? Come on, let's deal with this. Do I have to like sneak around them? I don't think that's the case. I think I saw something going up the stairs there. Could just...
What the hell?
What was that? I don't even recall. I don't know what happened. See, that's what I get for being too scared. Are you just hiding in here? What if it's Peggy? Yeah. Can you kill Peggy at least? Can you kill Peggy before you get caught? On air. That's probably not great. Can we just leave through the top side? I mean, just tell the cops to come to the station, you know? Okay, well, you're probably in the office or you're probably in the building. Okay, Peggy's gone. Peggy, did you unlock the door? You dumb fuck. Okay, well, let's take a look through here.
Where'd you go?
Nope. Hey.
No way. This can't be happening.
Can you just take a what? Just, okay, fine. Here, let's be the producer. Go on air. Here. What do you want? Turn on the light. I don't know how to set up production. I'm a fucking...
A call.
Sure. What? What do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest.
Okay.
You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
We've talked like 3 times. Mm-hmm.
My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet.
Okay, cops should at least figure out that to come to the station, right?
So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well, I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest.
What, are you at my are you at my seat?
Started it all. Oh, let me take that out of here.
What, was it Peggy?
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
Okay.
Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy?
I don't care about the fucking mayor's son.
You're here with me.
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then...
Is this like your goon?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Okay, so hi Henry.
Hi Henry.
Nice to meet you. You could wave, you know.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
Okay.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course.
Yeah, wow. Only an accomplice, you know.
So
there you go.
Escape the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow?
Then are you
let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell?
Yeah, no shit.
George's old girl.
Yeah.
Well, it sure has been years since I last saw him. Oh, God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy.
Quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did.
There's a lot easier ways to do this.
George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, sure. I'll do it.
Okay,
I can do that.
I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
I know how to do that.
Listen,
Manslaughter, I guess, at the worst. You should shut up, Teddy. God, you're not great at negotiating, huh?
Speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight, piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Sure, I can do that.
Interview you?
I mean, if you want me to answer questions about what happened, oh, I got this shit.
I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest.
Okay.
Good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Hey, where's Peggy, though? Did she just dip? Did she leave me to die? That's kind of fucked.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows
Maybe
Creek,
don't
and
whisper.
If I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
I understand, Forrest.
Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest
Come on.
with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho.
Can you hit him? Can you just stab him already? I don't care. I don't care about him. All right.
God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Yeah, you went to Whistling Point, right? Whistling Night, and then you went to Whistling Point or whatever the place was called, right?
Know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Can I sit down?
You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course.
Roller Rinky.
But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Sure, Teddy, sure.
He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable.
Maybe don't talk about stability in front of a psychopath, you know.
Hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Everyone ran, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Ricky ran away.
Was in on it too. I know he was. Me and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Ricky didn't know. Why not?
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given
Yeah, we're gonna kill Ricky for no reason. Ricky's chill. Come on. Oh.
To tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend.
Yeah.
Talked her through how to stop the bleeding. And got him professional help just in time.
I just need to sit down.
Shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me.
Mm-hmm.
I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused and...
Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George
Mm-hmm.
fell off Whistling Point.
Yeah. Why'd he fall?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him.
Oh.
You were up there.
I don't think you pushed him. I think you just
You were dressed
scared,
as the
right?
Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, god damn it!
Yeah.
I just chased him up there and...
May have slipped or something.
He kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was
Just a
joke.
prank, bro. Just a
If
prank.
he had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh,
Teddy, you are literally right next to a murder.
no one's going to believe this. After all,
You just admitted it on live air. You what do you mean? You admitted it on live. Okay, fine, whatever. Sure. I believe her.
I believe her.
Sure, why not?
What?
Chill out, Mary. I'm on your side here. No need to murder me.
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened?
Behold,
that night
a spinning
was
broom.
tragic. It should never have happened.
Okay.
But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid
Then you took the body, dragged it down, you put it into reservoir. Sandra's there. I get it. Yeah.
drive out to clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night.
The sun's getting a lot bored. Is that Peggy under the mask? It would really be really funny if it's Peggy under the mask.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up.
Unless she complied with it, yeah.
Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek. not Shark Creek.
Answer the question.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business.
What's the whole
unless
thing about
she
the car
lied
then?
And said she found him in the reservoir.
Oh, I guess they moved them from the bottom of the cliff to the river, I guess. What? Wait, what's the car mark on the hand, though?
The false reports.
Yeah.
That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest.
The coroner.
Even the coroner wrote a fake
Yeah.
report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble.
And that's why Clive apologized. Yeah.
I'm sorry. If Dr. Sullivan had survived, then maybe...
There's no excuse for what she did, Forrest. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of.
Mhm.
I even went to the newspaper, but no. Howard killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Oh, so that's why they're after Maurice. I kind of forgot about Maurice. I see. Okay. Let's sympathize, right? Let's be nice.
Been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. You shouldn't have pushed my door down the cliff. You should have been punished.
I'm actually drinking.
It's coming to a stop. At least
There. Now I exaggerated, so now you can hear it.
where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
School gym. Oh, fuck. The football field, right? Right after he shot the winning throw, the school gym? Oh god, well I better not fuck this up. Hey buddy, just take some time. It wasn't the roller rink. Such a fake... I'll fucking swallow the mic if I have to. After he shot the winning throw, it has to be the football field, right? Oh god, I wish I can go back like 2 seconds in time. The football field. Shit, can someone clip like 10 seconds? It's the football field, right? After they shot the winning throw, they're the football players. After the winning flow, just fucking...
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot!
Okay, well that
We're
works.
at the gym at Gallows Creek High.
How was I supposed to...
Not to do that.
Okay, well, I don't care about you, Teddy.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is.
Okay, well...
Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where?
Oh, okay, cool, Peggy.
Teddy. Peggy.
Why are you trying to kill Peggy? The fuck did Peggy do?
I worried you wouldn't come.
What?
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Oh, someone explain? Okay.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
When I explain, Peggy.
What, were you also there?
While you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn.
Okay.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died.
I told you this multiple times, Peggy.
To the gym for a reason.
I told you this many times, Peggy.
When you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Cool.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me.
I want a pair of headphones. Can I just put these on and boredom? I'm guessing they'll try to kill me. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be...
I don't care. Just turn them off. Multiple people have died.
You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night. But did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George.
And you were pregnant, yeah.
And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
No, is that why you attacked Eugene? Oh.
Wait.
Okay, that explains that, I
Is
guess.
that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his
Parents were dead, yeah.
Right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident.
That's fucked.
It's only their child who's left.
Murray, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
Okay, why didn't you kill yourself first, right?
You forgot me.
Your backwards logic is extra backwards, okay?
Forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Wow. Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great.
So me looking around the office is probably pretty helpful. But, you know, I don't mind if you kill Peggy. Oh, yeah, no, shoot. You guys have terrible aim. Holy fuck.
One dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
You guys... How did you miss like 16 times? What did you guys do? Okay.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
God damn it, Peggy survived. God damn it. I despise Peggy. I can't believe it.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Cool. I can't believe it. Peggy survived out of everyone.
Folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
What did Forrest do to get backrupted? No one actually called to correctly predict the Scream 2. It's been a Scream.
It's been
Cool. See ya. No one got my blurble Scream. What a shame. The whole point of today's radio show completely ruined. I see, and this is the final credits. I see, so this is the people we could have saved. Virginia, we fucked up because we didn't correctly predict. Teddy Gallows, Can I turn this down slightly? All these people can die? What happens if you let all of them die? Can Peggy die? Peggy can die. Forrest can die too. Also, I guess that's how we look. Interesting. Fantastic. Chad, Heather. This is so loud. Can I oh my god. Why is the audio so on Dallas? Oh, wait, no. Okay, well. Whatever. Time for an all-kill run. I am tempted to see what happens, but I have a feeling it mostly just ends up with us dead. Anyhow, that was a pretty fun game. I wish the audio was a bit more, like, the only complaint I have was, like, the weird little, slider things wasn't working, but, like, yeah, that was a cute little game. I really appreciate it. I don't know, I'd like to see more of the setting. Like, maybe even go more, like, on a late-night radio show, except, like, you're a conspiracy theorist and you have to pick, like, apart a grand conspiracy. Well, there's, like, no murders, just, like, a tiny trickle of information. That sounds pretty good. Anyhow, he didn't save everyone. I hate the streamer. He's imperfect. I didn't know, man. Anyhow, I'm gonna send you off to someone hopefully playing the same game. I'm assuming someone else is playing the same game, considering it is, it's Halloween-ish time. Anyway, welcome to 189.16 of a royalty-free Jazz Zone. Currently, we are going to be listening to Ogenie Land while I find someone to... That's not Ogenie Land. Yeah, that's Ogenie Land. Fantastic. Now, I'm gonna yeet you at someone I can find. Let's see, is Imanex on? It's quite late, so I assume he's on, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna yeet you as the Imanex. Actually, wait, is there anyone else streaming this game? Let's see. I believe this game is called Killer Frequency. Sometimes I struggle to remember the contents of a name. House Arrest, it's me, Poor Callers, Through's Playthrough. I'm just gonna yeet you, Imanex. I don't know about the quality of anyone else. Anyway, say hi to I Am Next. Have a fantastic night, everybody. I'm gonna go sleep because it's 4 for me. I am next. Anyway, goodbye. Right? There we go. Oh, wait, is there any channel news I have? I mean, not really. Yeah, I mean, that's it. See it.